This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Boom, boom, boom. In a world. I don't got it. Hi, guys. Who's going to be the first one to say something in chat? They get $1. And by get $1, they get an imaginary delivered dollar, which is not a real dollar, but an imaginary dollar, which the dollar comes as a dollar. Whoa. We got somebody from Twitch today. Dangerous Zone 3245 is the #1 first person in all 3 chats. Twitch OP? Is Twitch like the new platform? What happened? Look at Danger Zone 3245. Twitch is going to be the major priority stream today because they were the first ones here. Good job representing. I will answer every single Twitch message that is here. What up from Twitch? Hi from Twitch. Not first. That's okay. You weren't last. No. Bam. There he is. The man himself. I love it. My favorite show. You know what? You're my favorite show. That kind of weird, isn't it? I'm number 2. You weren't number 2, but that's okay. Roll Tide. Hey. War Eagle, I think is what it's called. #1 fan Kelsey here. What up? What up? Wahoo. It's amazing. I'm so happy you guys are here. You guys have been waiting for this moment for the last probably 6 hours. War Eagle. Bada boom, bada boom. You always worry, dude. It's a streamathon. I go live every day. That's the point of the streamathon. We don't stop the streamathon until we're done streaming. How is everybody doing today now that I have all the chats actually pulled up? Now that I have all the chats actually pulled up, how are you beautiful people doing? How do I get my hands on a delivered can holder? These are for sale for only $7.90. I'm just kidding. I don't have merch. Your recordings are dangerous. I listen to them in my sleep now. That's insane. I did hear that there was I got a DM that somebody said that they were watching another channel like police something. I haven't looked at it yet. It was like a compilation and the police officer was listening to me, which I have so many questions on, like, shouldn't you be working? But like, if you're the police officer that was watching me, like, keep watching. But like, just know that if there's an emergency, put the emergency first. What is delivered eats? Great question. Do you like food? The answer should be yes. Do you like eating food? Also, yes. Do you feel like okay, this is like the reality. This is nothing to do. This is only a passion product for me. I love food. I love cooking food and I love eating food and going out to restaurants. But I swear, when I have to go find a review on something, like a recipe that I want to cook, this is it every single time. I'm going to change your life with the world's best fajita recipe that I've ever had. It made my husband go crazy. And then I make this recipe, word for word, everything you do. And it's like, that's kind of mid. Like, I feel like I just got sold the recipe. Or I go to this restaurant, it's like, oh my God, this opening of this restaurant was so good. It's the best restaurant. Everybody's going to be here. And then I go there and it's like, it's a mid. I just feel like nobody's honest on reviews. And I'm like, I just want to do like a review channel where I just review stuff and I'm going to be honest about it. Because I've proven that I can be honest and I just like food. So like, and I also feel like people's taste buds matter. Like, there is a group of people in the world, believe it or not, that believe that Burger King is a good restaurant. I know. There are certain people in this world, and we don't know if those people are reviewing food. I don't know. How do I know the person that likes Burger King is the person, like, I'm just crazy. So should we expect a cookbook? Dude, I'm not, first off, I'm going to warn you guys, I'm not a great chef. I made a burrito for lunch. Let me show you guys my burrito. Like, that's the whole point, is I'm not a master chef. I am not but like, do I know how to cook good food? Yeah. I know how to cook, like, I will say, wait, sorry, I'm like, made a burrito. Look at that burrito. Boom, that's on Delivered Eats, right? I made the burrito. I will say there are like 2 things that I do really well and everything else I'm learning, which I would put my corn dip against anybody else's corn dip I've ever had. If you've ever had my corn dip, I have not had a single person, and this isn't just like Tommy, like, oh, Tommy, you think you're corn dip. Every time I have people come to my July 4th party for the corn dip. I had to make 3 helpings of it at our July 4th party. It's corn dip. It's delicious. It's corn, cream cheese, a whole bunch of good, delicious stuff. I can go through that recipe. Maybe it's episode number 1. And I make a really good smash burger. Those are the 2 things that I got. Let me see if I can show you guys a picture of my corn dip. My niece will come over for the corn dip. I know it sounds absurd, and I appreciate that. I appreciate it. My corn dip. My corn dip. Hard to see because of the... Here's another time I've made this corn dip. This corn dip is the bee's knees. Everybody wants my corn dip. That one was a good picture of it too. Ooh, with the crema on top. Ooh, it's so good. My cheesesteak is better than any other, and I just want to know. I want to know. So anyway, that's why I'm doing Delivered Eats. I'm not going to take any money from anybody. Like, that's not the point. I literally just want food. I just want to talk about food. And is that just like, people will tell me, Tommy, you got to do a second channel. You got to talk about your life. And I was like, can I just talk about food? So it's just a channel. It's like, it won't be delivered level. We're probably going to post our first video today on it. It's okay. What up, everyone? Oh, wait. Ooh, day 3 of Tommy watching Kill Tony. Also, check my memes. I tagged you in general chat and Discord. Go check out the Discord. If you haven't, we have a Discord that you can communicate with not only everybody, but also me. But I haven't been on Discord. Where's the beef? Okay, I like that one. That one's funny. That's funny. That's funny. I have like a memes channel. There's just the Nissan page. Ah, the pizza party. You want to know what we have for a great culture? Pizza parties. Management selected raises, better benefits, more PTO, pizza parties. Oh, that's good. That's good. I think that's the one. I think that's the one. That's good. Guys, I do... Oh, sorry. Tommy gives the best jet lag reviews. Let's talk about jet lag for a minute, because I know people are going to ask. But maybe one day I should just review this a little bit more. But I will say, for the first time officially ever, we can fully admit that jet lag is not rigged. I think there's always in the back of your mind how close some of these things get. That you're like, it's rigged. Like, it's rigged for entertainment. Like, they push things. But to return your rental and get to the airport and get to the security and get to your gate in 28 minutes? Like, they set them up to miss it and then allow for Sam to have a chance to win. But you know what? Like, somehow they made the fight with 1 minute to spare. You joined my live yesterday for a split second. I will scroll lives. So that is very possible. I don't like that I understand that I have a platform and that's fine. But I do get annoyed that I can't even watch lives on my thing without everybody knowing. So like, sometimes I don't want people knowing I'm in a live. Sometimes I just want to be in the background and listen. I was hype. I hear you. No, it's okay. I just go through them. Did you guys see my use a burner account? I probably should get a burner account. Sometimes you just want to be nosy. Sometimes you want to be nosy. Do you only stream on TikTok? No, I'm on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitchy Twitch, which Twitchy Twitch today is my favorite platform. Frantic said, bada boom, bada bing. If you guys don't know, every time I start the stream at the exact same time, and whoever the first person is my favorite platform of the day. I will prioritize their chats. So if you're the first person here and you say something, you represented your whole chat. The Twitch was the first one. So they get priority. Doesn't mean I ignore everybody else, but if they say something, I'm going to look a little bit closer. And the good news is Twitch is our smallest audience. So that is good. Fire, says the ball panda. See, you should always be our fave. We are the nicest. I will say Twitch is the nicest chat. I do want to make some phone calls today. I will be honest, but I also kind of want to debate some people today. Because I like to debate people. Any update on Nissan Cape Coral? No, they haven't responded. Chevy dude has not responded. And neither has neither has. Ooh, I do have exciting news. Can I talk about exciting news? I know you guys all want to hear calls, but I do have some really, really exciting news. I just want to go through this because it's like a proud dad. First off, we have our goal for the team to hit 150 car deals this week. Just to be like on comparison, our number one week I think was about 114 before, somewhere in that ballpark. We're gonna crush through that, so I don't even care about that number anymore. This week, and people aren't working till 12 a.m. Everybody's working, but everybody's on deck. We hit 100 deals before noon on Thursday, which means they are trending to hit 150. Now they get a bonus, and I will say I'm not going to give out their bonus. It's a bigger bonus. It's a big enough bonus where it's going to hurt my pocket, because everybody in the company gets the bonus if they hit it. So like, even if you didn't negotiate a single deal, even if you're on vacation, even if you're like, as long as you're a W-2 employee, you get that. Boom. Make sense? And just so you guys know, this is negotiated car deals, not people signed up for our service, but people actually, the deal is done. Number 2. Now, does anybody know, just for bonus points, does anybody know what our website is? Does anybody know what our website is? You don't have to go to it. Like, does anybody know roughly like the URL to our website? Just curious to see. It's okay if you don't. Okay, some people know it. That's good. It's delivered to me. And you might, and I started this company 3.5 years ago. I own this domain. And you might have been like, Tommy, why? You are such a marketing genius. Delivered to me because it's a car and it's being delivered to me. You big brain, Tommy. You big brain. And normally I am a big brain. But in this scenario, delivered.com was taken. And normally .coms are very expensive for businesses because people buy them up and spend a lot of money and then try to sell them. So when I started the company, delivered.com was taken by a old company that wasn't really existing but was there, and it was whatever. This morning, or it was actually yesterday, but this morning, their whatever expired, meaning they no longer own the domain. And you might say, Tommy, what happens when no longer, does anybody just fight for it? No. What happens is it goes on an auction site. And you have to auction for this. And you might be, wow, that's crazy. You got to be like, you got to auction for it. Like, but most people, the majority of the world doesn't know about delivered. But the problem is the auction site is nice enough to give stats on it. So it was saying how many people look up delivered, how valuable delivered is. They were putting estimated values. I started getting phone calls from random brokers saying, hey, I found your number, pay me $10,000 and I will get your domain for you. It was insane. So your boy made a secret profile on the bidding website and I bought it. I am now the proud owner of delivered.com. It's a small thing. $5,000 later, here we are. It did cost $5,000 because that's how much it was worth. But I'm super happy that we'll have delivered.com. That does not mean anything right this second. We will deal with it later. It is very valuable for business things from what everybody, somebody told me that I should spend up to 15 grand, $5 for the domain. I'm super happy with the number. There was only one other person that was bidding, but I'm really happy. It's such a surreal moment to be. I'll have delivered.com. The business will have delivered.com. I won't have to say delivered2.me. I think it's crazy that people spend this kind of money on a domain, but I get it. And the person who I was bidding against had bought 1,400 domains. It was so annoying. I'm like, what in the world are you doing? I'm like, dude, this is all you do. You just buy domains. And his top bid was $4,999. Beat him by $1. Domain squatting is real, but we knew if we had a number in our head that we were going to go up to. This guy just didn't go any higher. He probably sells them too, just like the people that are reaching out to me. So I will give a shout out to. I will give one shout out. Not that I need to give a shout out to anybody. I don't even know if he wants a shout out. I won't give a shout out because he didn't ask for a shout out, but there was one guy that specifically told me it was going down, and it helped me out a ton. So thank you for the guy that emailed me to let me know it was going down. No, it was nobody I've ever heard of in my entire life, which is why I'm not going to shout him out because I don't know if he wants it. I'm just really excited. Our team is doing great. Shout out to me? No, Lewis, you made a bad video and you're trying to cover it up. And Lewis, I would have more sympathy for you if I didn't see your comments before you've deleted some with literally just frank bad information about me, saying that I charge more for people, that I take fees from dealerships. Like, you have no sympathy from me. And you should perfect your craft to enough that you should know why people hire me. People think that I'm nice. I'm not nice. I'm not nice. Look at my watch. Guys, watch this. I'm wearing a watch today. You want to know why? Because I'm doing boss moves. I'm doing boss moves, so I bought a watch. I own the watch. Let me ask you, do you have a trusted dealers you work for? No, I don't work for any dealers. This is why I was talking about it with my brother. I think that's one of the reasons why I think a lot of dealerships scare us, and why a lot of brokers do have relationships with them, because they are brokers. They have to rely on their dealers. I have nobody I rely on. Do I have trusted dealers I work with? Do I have dealers that know who I am? Yes. I have dealers that know who I am. Yes. There's no guarantee they get any deal, and I'm a very big deal. People know me. So yes. No, I've never taken a dime from a dealership ever. I haven't accepted a gift from a dealership ever. What's your point? So you trust them with your clients. Do I have people that have a track record of taking care of our clients? Yes. Do I treat them like everybody else? Yes. Does 65% of our clients go to their local dealership? Yes. Lewis fails to make a point. Type 2. My house does smell of fresh mahogany. I do have many leather-bound books. The cleaners were here today, and they cleaned the house. It was very nice. I will tell you, that is a little, what do you call them? Little luxuries. It's a big luxury, but it's a good luxury, and it's not as expensive as people think. It's expensive, but it's not as expensive as people think. And I think to have somebody come once a month to clean your house is good. I think that's true. Oh wait, sorry, you guys want to see my watch? The time is not right because I didn't change the time. This is my watch. Boom. Well, watch. Not that cool. I mean, it's not like, as watches go, it's not like a, oh my gosh, you don't have a day date? You don't have a day date olive green for $50,000? No, not yet. Mainly because I'm terrified to spend that kind of money on a watch. But I do want to. No, it's a Quo watch. It's made in Kyoto. I spent like 400, 500, 600. Kenny sells 50 deals and you got it, bro. Come on, get to work. 50 deals. Kenny, I don't know what you're saying, Kenny. Kenny is a converted person. Go talk to Kenny, Lewis. Kenny's converted into we cool, which I'll take it. Oh, wait, 50 deals for the day date. I got what he said. Dude, it took me in a minute to get there, but once I got there, I got it. You're right. It would be 50 more deals, but how much car sales do you do on average a month? We do 400 to 500. Like this month, we'll probably do around 450, 500. We cool. Dude, I'm not like a cool person. I've just acknowledged that in life. Like I'm not converted. I never liked these slime. I was never like these slime balls. What'd you say about single moms, Kenny? Dude, Lewis, you're looking outside the club. You can't even get in. That's a 700 watch. That's respect. Dude, I have no idea how much this watch. I honestly, I don't know how much this watch is, not because I'm a snobby person that just slides their cards. It's because I paid in Japanese yen. And Japanese yen, we all know, is monopoly money. So they were like, this is this many yen. And I said, that sounds free. So I bought it. I don't know. It was like 3 or 4. I think it was like 3 or 400,000 yen. Is Chevy Dude beef over? No, Chevy Dude blocks me on everything. I do want to make some phone calls, but I also want to debate some people. I love debating. It's like, so like $400. I think it's not $40. I think it's a few $100. It was 300 or 400,000 yen, somewhere in that ballpark. I remember, but I just don't remember off the top of my head. I know it's cheaper than trying to get one, and you can't get many of them in the States. When I went to visit Japan, it wasn't 100K. I mean, I had a rough idea when I was there, but like when you're spending yen, you're just spending yen, and then it's like free money because you're like you can spend the yen or the US dollar. But I know like certain people wanted to debate me today, including Zach. So if Zach wanted to come up and debate, this would be his moment. I think it's very relatable to buy a $300 or $400 or like this is cheaper than my, like I have an Apple Watch like that. I would like to say this watch would be like a relatable like expense for somebody looking for I think this watch gets a lot of compliments. Like it's a nice watch, nice band. I do want to buy a nice watch that would be a little less relatable. Not because I won't be relatable, but I like buying, I like to spend money on things that keep their value. So if I'm going to spend a lot, like for my M5 is a really good example. I bought my M5 CS for 140. It's now worth around 170. So I've driven it. I've put a few thousand miles on it. I've enjoyed it, and it's gone up in value. Not every vehicle is going to do that. Not every car is going to do that. Not every watch is going to do that. But I like that just general idea that I'm willing to spend more money on something, but know that it's going to keep its value relatively well. Does that make sense? I hate to say it's an investment because like cars aren't a good investment, but that's why I bought the M5 CS when I did. I was willing to spend more on it knowing that it was going to keep its value, or expecting. Can't make a deal on live? What do you mean? Am I really crazy? Is this crazy? Is this crazy? Watches can be an investment, I think. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's being told. I'm just giving you guys the truth. Why I won't buy a Lucid? I want a Lucid. I could afford a Lucid. Oh, this person's just saying crazy things. Why do we need dealerships? I don't think we need dealerships. I think dealerships are a commodity that are overgrown. I don't think we need, in the current state, I think we're better off without dealerships, but I think dealerships have potential. My brother-in-law has a Lucid. Oh, that's cool. Is your business just United States based? Yes. Also, I just want to put my name in the hat that Ludwig's is doing streamer games next week, and he has a lot of people that are bailing out. He'll never see this, but Ludwig, if you need somebody to jump in, I volunteer as tribute. I'll fly out on my own dime, and I'll win every competition, guaranteed. Oh, the general manager made a statement on Cape Corals. I can look at this. Okay. Okay, general manager made one. His name's Blake. If you guys don't know the Cape Coral situation, business owner, just random business owner. Very nice person, has a bad experience with dealership, leaves a 1-star review. That general manager apparently gets so mad at their 1-star review. They didn't make a video. They didn't do anything. They just left their own 1-star review. They got so mad about this that they had them and all of their employees leave 1-star reviews for their random business. So they looked them up, found their business, and started giving them, they only had 17 reviews total, and they gave them like 10 or 15 like 1-star reviews, so their reviews tanked. And then they went in to complain, and they threatened even more 1-star reviews and said they're going to ruin their business just because they didn't have a good experience at their dealership. She made a video, rightfully so. It went crazy viral. And this salesman or general manager was suspended. This is the latest update that I have. I want to I will do it just like him. I don't have any money. Damn it. Yeah. Never mind. I'm broke. I don't have any cash. I want to sincerely apologize to Kraus Auto Group, the dealership, my fellow employees, and my customers for my conduct. Wait 1 second. Please hold. The apology wasn't even to her. I mean, there's a whole sentence. There's a whole paragraph. I'm going to go through the whole thing. You didn't even... Oh. My actions were unprofessional, reflected poor judgment, and did not represent the values or standards of this organization. I expect responsibility for the embarrassment and disruptions my actions caused. I will use my time away from the dealership to complete professional conduct training, reflect on my decisions, and ensure this behavior is never repeated. Blake Vernado, General Manager of Cape Coral. Just to make sure I'm on the same page. You leave 1-star review and hurt somebody, they make a video, and your first thing, or not anything at all, is to personally apologize to that person. Secondly, you're not going to fire this man? Dude. You guys wonder why Delivered is accelerating at such a rapid growth, because apparently Blake is such a valuable member to their team and their culture. They couldn't get rid of Blake. Come on, guys. You see Blake? He is the single reason they have a 4.7 review, because he did this to 20 other people, I bet. Maybe. Allegedly. Dude, nobody is giving him... Yeah, he doesn't even... Man, why do all dealer principals... Can we just talk about this for a minute? I can't show you guys the picture. But for the people that work at dealerships, why does every owner or anybody that's a high-end position get a blue jacket that is lines up and down? What do you call that? Plaid. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? My owner had one. I just see 2 other people that have one. Like, you guys, why do they all do the same? It's the same blue. It's the same plaid. Am I crazy? Does every owner do this? It's not pinstripes. It's not pinstripes. Pinstripes is different. It's plaid. They canceled their VSC and wanted to get their car fixed for free. It does not matter the reason for the 1-star review. I get 1-star reviews from car salesmen that don't like me all the time. Imagine I blasted every single one of them, or went to their dealership and let's be real for a minute. I get 1-star reviews on my business all the time that I can verifiably show that it's a car salesman. Imagine I sent my entire audience to those dealers to show them off and like ruin their lives. This is insane. No, that is not the point of a Google review. You had a bad experience. Tell somebody about your bad experience. That's it. Like, that's it. Just tell somebody about your bad experience. It's one of the reasons why we don't do Google reviews here. But like, what are we doing? It was a small business, had nothing to do. Like, you having a bad experience, right, wrong, or indifferent. You have an option to, as a business like that, they probably easily could have got it removed. You can, again, it's not impossible. If you spend a lot of money in advertising with Google, you can get Google reviews removed. You can. Like, you can just call, you have a Google rep, you'll tell them, they'll get it removed. It's why most dealerships have this. Keep telling them not to buy VSC. This is what happens. Find me a single video where I've recommended not to buy VSCs and I'll pay you 10 grand. My philosophy with VSC has been the same since day one. They are going to be, without a shadow of a doubt, making money on VSC. Warranties make money. You are not buying a warranty with the idea of hope to use them. Realistically, you're going to buy a warranty and you're never going to get your money out of them. Does that mean they're a bad investment? No, it just means you had a good car. you should negotiate the price of a VSC. You should get the price down at a VSC. But I've never once said not to get one. I just said they have negative EV. They have negative expected value. So what that means is if you buy one, you're probably not going to get your money's worth. But if you value peace of mind, they're worth it. I said the same thing for the last 3.5 years. It's VSC, Vehicle Service Contract. And the reason why, and dealerships love to do this, I just call it a warranty because most consumers understand what a warranty is. But then they go and say, you're not a real car guy. It's called a VSC. It's not a warranty. It's just an extended warranty. It's what it is. But I mean, we could also make the same argument that if they didn't overcharge for the VSC, they might have kept it. We can make an argument that they literally bundled everything into the price of the car. Nice wording. You can just say buy a VSC at a reasonable price. They're worth it. No, I'm not saying they're worth it. I want to be super clear about warranties. Warranties have a negative EV at cost. What that means is even if you negotiate down to the dealership's cost and the dealership makes no money on the VSC, you still have a negative EV. What a negative EV means is a negative expected value. If I put $1,000 into a warranty, you will not see $1,000 benefit out of it. Does that mean that was a bad investment? No. People buy car insurance with the whole time that they're probably going to spend more on the car insurance than they are if they ever get in an accident. They don't hope to get T-boned to get that EV. You do it for the what-if scenarios. I don't buy warranties on my cars because I can self-insure and I don't value that peace of mind. But if you value peace of mind, then sure, that they can make sense as long as you go down to the cost and understand that they have negative EV. It's not, it's like, again, that doesn't mean it's a good, again, it's not a good buy for everybody. Why don't you get a warranty? Because I have enough money to pay for something if something goes wrong. I don't drive my cars enough for it to matter. And again, I don't need to self-insure on something because I'm willing to take on the risk. Now, a car accident's different because the difference with a car accident is that somebody out of nowhere can T-bone you and it has no control of you and how you take care of your vehicle. And that's why I think car insurance is worth it. I have car insurance. Everybody should have car insurance because it's the law, but a warranty. All of these brokers tell their customers not to buy them. This is why people don't like dealerships. Like, just transparently. First off, I'm not a broker, but even if you're going to call me a broker, it's not even true. Brokers that would say that, almost every broker deals with leases, so it makes sense why they would not recommend a warranty. So like that's where your first intellectually dishonest argument is. Secondly, when we're talking about a warranty and a broker, the reason why they wouldn't recommend it from the dealership is because they're selling their own. Like most people, if you look at Car Edge, you look at Billy the Car Kid, you look at Kathy, you look at all these people, most of them have their own warranties they're selling. So they're like, don't buy the dealers, buy mine. I'm just saying, you can buy the one at the dealership. Just make sure you get a good cost at it and understand it has a negative EV. Do you like bologna? No. Yeah, I have Apple Care. Like Apple Care is a good example. I have Apple Care on my phone. Like I have Apple Care on my phone, not because I think it's going to break, not because I'm bad on my phone, but the peace of mind is worth it, right? And I want to not have a case on my phone. So I'm willing to pay the $200 for the Apple Care, understanding that I can now use this without a case. And if it breaks, then I can pay for another phone. And this a lifeline for me. So this is fun. Why do you say you're not a broker? Because I'm not a broker. Do you have pet insurance? No, I don't have pet insurance. Do you give refunds if no deal is made? I've never not made a deal. No, I'm not more famous than Dale Jr. I think most people know who Dale Earnhardt Jr. is. Most people don't know who Tommy is. Salesperson at Lexus of Greatwood. Love working with you. Thank you. Also, most of the time you can buy extended warranties directly from the manufacturer. And I will say, and this is where like this weird offset is, right? There's like multiple places you can buy a warranty from, but like not every dealership is selling the manufacturer coverage. I know plenty of dealerships that have the option to sell the manufacturer coverage and they don't because they make more money selling the third party. I know other dealerships where it's the other way around. The manufacturer coverage is normally the highest level of coverage. And again, there are some things that are going to be worth it to every person is so different. Don't you think, do you worry one day you'll be forced to get a broker's license from a dealership pushing for it? I mean, if a dealership pushes certain hard, they certainly can try in North Carolina and the state can sue us and do all these things. But the law is pretty clear with what is recommended. So they'd have to change the laws. But I think car buying agents are becoming more and more a thing. And because of that, I think the laws will revert to making more sense. For actually the consumer. No delivered people in Canada right now, and we're looking to move in Canada here soon. What do you do? Exactly not familiar with the channel. I negotiate car deals for a living, and I yell at people at chat. 1.3 thousand people full of bots. Guys, you guys are all bots. You hear that? You guys are all my little bots. You're my little minions. You're my, what was it, minions? You guys are my minions. Remember, that's what Outlaw said. You guys are my minions. Minions. What do minions say? What does the minion say? Like, I was going to say the claw, but it's not the claw. What is the thing? What does the minion say? Banana. Oh, yeah. Everybody say banana. Everybody. Minions, say banana. Because that's what you guys say. Banana. 1,300 people. We need 1,300 people. I don't care if you're driving. Say it. Say it. Say it. Say the banana. Say the banana. Yes. I have such good minions. See? Look at that. That is good. Somebody said, Tommy, I had a dream and you were in it. That's terrifying. I actually, guys, I'm not a minion. I don't mind the minions. I'm not obsessed with the minions. But I do think the claw. Ooh, the claw. Anybody name movie? Anybody name movie? Anybody name movie? If anybody cool wants to debate, I'll debate anybody that wants to debate. That's cool. Otherwise, I'm gonna make some calls. If somebody wants to debate me that actually hates me, then I'll debate you. Toy Story. Yeah, you guys are all good. I love you guys. If somebody was actually good at debating and wanted to debate, I would debate just for the funsies. You're such a big kid. Sometimes I love it. Just sometimes. I work for Red Bull. Let's collab. If you actually serious, yes. I want to be a Red Bull athlete so bad. I will see this. Watch this. Ready? Watch this. I don't know if you actually work for Red Bull. I don't actually believe you. I was just going to go throw my drink. I have a whole fridge. All you have to do is fill the fridge. You don't even have to pay me money. Just fill my fridge with Red Bull, 0 sugar, and delicious drinks, and I'll be a Red Bull, and call me a Red Bull athlete on your website. That's it. I'm the cheapest deal you'll ever have, and you'll have, I don't have to wear this. Watch. I'll do this. Wow, Red Bull. Imagine this. Red Bull. It gives me wings as I negotiate car deals. As a Red Bull athlete, I have to sometimes know when to quit and know when to keep going. That's why I drink Red Bull energy drink. See, just imagine. I set the world record for the most amount of deals negotiated in a week by one person. Red Bull. Yeah, I have the world record of the most amount of deals negotiated by one person in 1 week. Single-handedly, with no help. So I don't know if that person's real. They're probably not. They're probably not. But I would do it. And you know who would be even actually legitimately? I'd have to throw this into the deal. Not only do I get Red Bull, but my director of operations gets a supply of Red Bull as long as I'm a sponsor as well. Because if Shashley learned that I got a sponsorship with Red Bull and she didn't get some Red Bull, then she'd probably kill me. Those are my requirements. My demands are there. Is your director of operations on salary? Salary plus bonus? Kinda. I mean, it's a whole thing. Is it a stream after stream that you actually buy cars? Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy cars, but I'm just kind of chilling. I really wanted to debate Zach Morris, but I think he's gonna jump in. I think he's hiding. And the second I agree to make phone calls, he's gonna be like, "Oh darn." No Red Bull for your minions, dude. I will give you guys, yeah, and then let me give some money away to the minions. Yeah, you know, if Red Bull wants to do something like that, like pay me money to give free deals to people, I would do that. Give away free delivered services. We can have a conversation like that. If that's how you want to pay me. You pay me and I give away free services. I'm down for that. See, that would be something I'd be down with. If I'm going to take money from somebody, I'm giving it all away in free services. So I'm still making, boom. That's the new rule. And we only, and you put Red Bull, imagine, see, I don't even, this person doesn't work at Red Bull. That's the worst part. That's the worst part, is I am convincing this person that does not work at Red Bull at all. Like, to Matt Tubb. I don't know, your name is Matt Tubb 14. Like, what does that mean? Are you 14 years old or were you born in 14? Both are concerning. I'll DM you with my shirt on right now. I don't want one with your shirt off. DM me proof you work at Red Bull right now. And I don't need a Red Bull. If you just show me a shirt with I want a polo that says Red Bull, I work there. Well, that's what most people have the year on. Like Kevin Smith's 6849. He was born in 68 or 49, right? Isn't that what people do? Like Jesse Ibarra was born in 2020. Jesse's only 6 years old. I don't think you're allowed to. No, do not. Okay, I'm looking for Matt. Please hold. Why do you call your girlfriend? Yeah, that's a whole different world. Okay, I'm looking for Matt. Okay, I'm getting so many DMs. Guys, calm down. I'm trying to see. Oh, how do I send you a pic? Here. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I have no faith. I have no faith. He's in traffic. No, he just drives a car all day. He did meet Anderson Cooper. Yeah, he sent me a picture. And it says, oh my gosh, it's so bad. Because it's a blurred picture that says, we view and care about your safety. Do I click this view? Media file may be sensitive information. Do I click the view? I'm viewing it for the gram. Oh wait. He does. Okay. He does have a shirt that says red, and Red Bull what? Red Bull. I can't. Red Bull distribute. Oh, he does work for Red Bull. I can confirm it's Red Bull distribution. But how do you have a connection with the? Okay, you DM me a connection. There you go. You've done it. You do. There's no way he has a Red Bull and he has pants that say Red Bull distribution. Okay, you win. You're right. Everybody who works at Red Bull, anybody wants to be a Red Bull athlete, DM him right now. DM him right now. He's a delivery driver. Does that mean anything? Or delivery drivers are valuable too. Hit me up. I just hit you up, Matt. That's what I did. I just hit you up. Go put in a good word for me now. I will tell you I'm loyal to one person, and I need a energy drink. Red Bull will miss their shot. I tried with Alani, and Alani said, this is not what Alani said. You don't really fit the brand. It's because I'm not a workout. I'm not a workout gal. I looked at all of their I looked at all of their I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, who is their brand?" I'll give you guys a minute here. I'm going to type in Alani. That's a Vine, or not a Vine. I can't even show you because there's just pictures of cans. They don't have any of their sponsors on. Oh, here you go. Like, boom. This is their brand. Surprisingly, there's something different about me. Do you guys see the difference? Do you guys see what I'm missing that they are not? Do we see the problem? Oh, I stopped at a weird spot. But I did DM them. This is a true story. If I go to my messages here, gotta wait. I did message them. And they said, we aren't looking to collaborate with you at this time. Let's do the glasses. Celsius is owned by the same company. I don't like Celsius as much. Yeah, because I was trying to pitch myself. I don't take any ad deals on this. If I ever take an ad deal, it's going to be a big deal. But I don't take ad deals. So, like, I was pitching myself. Alani, you guys want? I'll give you guys the ad. Ready? This is the scene. I'm sad. Hey, Tommy, why are you so sad? I got a rough night's sleep. Oh no, what happened? My dog kept me up. Oh, ha ha ha, my dogs keep me up too. Why not have an Alani energy drink? What's an Alani energy drink? I just have water. Oh, you silly goose. Alani is the best energy drink out there. Not only does it taste better than water, but it has 200 milligrams of caffeine. Wow, I should try one. Wow, the pop was so good. Take a taste. Take a taste, Tommy. Wow, I have so much energy. It's like I have fins. Because you can't have wings. And that would be the entire ad. Was that good? Would you guys, if you guys saw that ad, would you guys then buy Alani? What? Wait, I'm gonna have TikTok. Watch, TikTok's gonna show. TikTok does not like when you advertise things. Computer, get Red Bull to give me all the drinks. Okay, you guys ready to make some phone calls? I have nobody that wants to debate me. Nobody wait. Tommy can make Alani athlete. Ha ha, pinks, purples, and oranges. Dude, I'll wear the pinks, purples, and oranges. No, I want the fins, right? They give you fins because you can swim real fast. That's their competitive edge. Everybody has to swim. And it could be like, Alani gives you fins, so you're guaranteed to swim in any body of water, even if you have no idea how. That would be a lawsuit waiting to happen. You're so likable. Why would anybody want to debate you? I know, I'm so pretty. I literally looked over here and somebody said, you're way hotter. I have no idea what is going on with my chat right now. And that was actually, just so we're all clear, that was not true. This does not give you fins. I am not sponsored. I don't take any money. This is not real. All of that ad was a joke. Sorry, I gotta be super careful there. Tommy, check your DMs. How did you DM me on YouTube? Can you DM somebody on YouTube? Is that even a thing? Let's see. It's a new feed. How do you DM somebody on YouTube? Where'd the guy DM me? I don't know why I think this one person is going to change my life, because I'm going to check and he's going to be like, hey, Tommy, big fan. I just want to get some advice on the situation. I thought I read, okay, Instagram DMs. Instagram DMs. Oh, wait. Wait, here we go. I would like to ask a question and text him. If possible, implement AI into his business and his future plans. I also feel like his service is not needed because they can do it on their own. Yes, they can do it on their own. I've debated this point many times. I want a better debate point. And we use AI quite a bit. We have Dealy the Duck, which is the best AI agent to ever exist. Do we have some deals that we can negotiate? You can't tell me, hey, I'd love to talk to you about AI, but also your service isn't needed. Why would it, and just as a horrible, I understand you want to get on live and I appreciate it, but it's a horrible sales pitch to say nobody needs your service, but you should use more AI. You're kind of just proving thoughts on lease hacker deals. They can be good, they can be bad. You really wanted to debate somebody. That's fine. I'll make a phone call. The problem is our team is doing so well that, like, I don't have much to negotiate because they're like, our clients aren't ready for us because we got through so many deals. No one needs your service. He never said that. Yeah, nobody needs my service. Super clear at that. The GR86 manual, that kind of sounds fun. Oh, also, I do want to make just a slight apology. Not really, but I'll make a slight apology. Yesterday's video, I know, was a little, if anybody watched our YouTube video, was a little bit goofy. I'm going to blame it on me. I didn't put an intro in that video. If you guys watched that stream that day, I had super low energy. And I just had low energy, and everybody was making fun of me for it. So I kind of went with like a little riff and a meme, and it ended up like spiraling to like some crazy level of me just going legitimately crazy. And some people got really mad. And by that, it's like 7 people. But I do feel bad for the 7 people that got mad. But no, I was just like tired, and I'm like, I still want to I want to give you guys something. No, we're not gonna have employees stream deals. Not the stream, but the YouTube video itself. Give us dog. Is he sleeping? What's your rate? I mean, that's a weird way. I charge $1,000 to negotiate your car deal. That is what I do for the $1,000. People didn't like what I also thought was interesting is people didn't like the 102.7 car buying radio, but people loved the game show host. That one was. Okay, I mean, I can negotiate this Raptor R. We could go through another Raptor. I closed Paul myself. Literally the deal that I was thinking about. No, never mind. You literally negotiated the Raptor R. Wait, no. Gone. I don't see a Paul. I don't know if I want to do another Raptor. We have so, Alyssa, don't we have so many Raptor videos? Question, as someone who promotes getting a deal, has anyone ever tried to negotiate your fee? Yes, people try all the time. It's just a no. But I don't promote getting a deal. I promote saving you from the dealership. I made a video last night talking about it. And that car salesman is trying to backtrack really quick. I think it's so funny. What's your tattoo? It says Max, a miss. I promised myself I'd get 1 tattoo in my entire life just because I wanted to say I got a tattoo. So I got the most important thing in my life at the time, which was Max. He's been 13 years. He has been with me since basically everything. Not being scared of the Raptor. We just have so much Raptor content. How much for the picture behind you? $100,000. Didn't expect me to say that, did you? And then I'll have, I mean, I can get you in contact with the artist that, if she still wants to do it. She was looking for a job last time I asked when she talked to me. She texted me a few months ago. I think she was looking for a job. I'd pay that. If you want to pay $100,000 for that, then yeah, I'll sign it. Got Venmo. Okay. Okay, nobody wants to debate. Nobody doesn't like me. Dude, I hate that I can't get anybody that doesn't like me to debate me. How come not once you ever did a Toyota Camry on a video? Because I have done a Toyota Camry on a video. What do you enjoy most about what you do? There's a high about selling a car, and I get that high 400 times a month. I'm too likable. I know, I'm too handsome, too funny. There's approximately 17,000 dealers in the US. How many have you called? I think you'd have to see how many new car dealers we have. And we've probably called, I personally probably called 60, 70% of them. I've called a lot of them. In 3.5 years, I've called, let's just say 50% to be safe. 50% of the new car dealers. No, I never had a thing called Power Maximilius. Okay, if you want to DM me on Instagram if you want to debate. Otherwise, I'm going to negotiate this GR86. This was my one day that I wasn't going to... Dude, I've not been getting good sleep. I don't know if anybody else feels that way, but... I only can do the GR86 because it's the only car that would make good content. And yes, sometimes content matters. There's only 11 of these in the country. Like, he wants a pavement performance patch. My former high school teacher got fired for being creepy and now is a car salesman. Par for the course. What's the biggest thing a person can do to save money on a cardio? Competition. Competition drives the price down. Yusuf said I should become the next you. I told him there's only one Tommy. Yeah. I was talking to my brother last night. I think there's a lot of people that are copying us, which I get it, right? I think it's a stupid idea. And the reason being is unless you're going for a quick money grab, if you're like trying to you're happy with making, $10,000 to $20,000 a month maybe, and you're kind of just riding on the coattails. But I don't think you'll make $10,000 to $20,000 a month. I probably think you'll make 100 to 200 grand a year, which is roughly around there. And you're gonna put a lot of work in, and you're gonna get a lot of hate by not being us. It would be like trying to make a new smartphone with no experience, and you're competing against Apple that's already had 7 phones out, and we're just that far in advanced with what our experience is offering compared to other people. That's what I believe. I believe what people should be doing is capitalizing on the things that we don't do well, which is like we don't do used cars right now. We shut that entire program down. I think if somebody wanted to be smart, they would capitalize on this idea that people want to hire people to negotiate car deals, but doing used cars. That makes sense to me because it's like, okay, cool. You can still jump on to the delivered hype train, but now you're not competing. You're offering a service that I don't offer. This is a rerun. No, it's not. We're going to do used cars again, but we put a pause on it. So, I mean, you're a relatively new company, but we're not a relatively new company because we've been doing this for almost 4 years. So we're 4 years ahead of you. So we're 4 years ahead of you with a large market share of what this market is. So you'd have to convert this large market share and audience into your audience. Why the pause? What do you mean? Oh, just a pause because we have too much business. We can't handle any more used cars. But like, you look at chat. How many people want used cars right now? Boom, like so many people. But starting your own business is terrifying. Like Chaz applied for delivered like 9 times. I wish him the best. I hope he gets to figure it out. Have you debated Texas Car Guy? Yeah, I was on Texas Car Guy's podcast. Or not podcast, but his live. I'd rather just become delivered certified and coast. Maybe when we open a dealership, Vinciers will hire you. Yeah, I want to find, I guess. No, okay, I'm going to look at Slack to see if anybody wanted to debate me. Nobody wants to debate me. Zach Morris said he was going to be on today. Do you need a marketer? No, we just hired a marketer and they start August something. Your long lead time will drive them to other people, but our long lead time will be caught up. Like, this is why I say it's temporary success. The reason why people are having other successes is because we can't meet the demand. The second we can meet the demand, which we've actually hired and trained up, or just a few, like that takes a bit of time. But we're now proving that this week that we can do that. If we consistently keep doing the performance we have over the last 2 weeks on, we'll be able to meet the demand in our wait time. I believe by the end of September, our wait time will be less than a week. And if that happens, and that's Rachel's is a really good point. $400 isn't a reason when you're already spending $4,000. Like, the money saving, somebody saving an extra 100, 200, 300, 400 bucks isn't going to make sense. And the profit margin and what we do, like, our cost per deal is about 450 bucks. I make about 550 bucks a profit, and I spend zero money in advertising. Most people have to spend 10 to 25% for acquisition cost. And if you're starting a company from brand new, it's even higher. So that profit margin goes, it just doesn't make sense. It's not bad profit at all, but there's a certain point where, like, without a marketing budget, if you run out of business, will you give your employees a heads up? Why would I run out of business? But, like, they can see it. We're a public company. You ever plan to raise your fee? No. Would you do an M2? I mean, sure, I'll do an M2. Thoughts on gap insurance on a used car? Are you putting cash down? Is arguing your editors are a marketing cost? Sure, but that money's made right back up in just the ad rev. Like, we have ad rev that pays for our entire marketing team. No, Delivered's not a public company. You don't want Costa to gulp? 2 steps ahead. If anybody understands the 2 steps ahead, always 2 steps ahead. I have a play. If anybody knows the reason why I have a playlist called 2 steps ahead on my TikTok, I've never said that publicly. So you would have to be, like, really understanding why I do 2 steps ahead. What is the Delivered logo? It's a cowboy hat. Okay, I'm gonna go negotiate. You guys are no fun. Where's this client? You guys are fun. I just want to debate, but you guys don't want me to debate. Nobody wants me to debate. Moderators, let everybody know that I'm willing to debate anybody who wants to debate today. Do you think the car market will stay good for a while? What does that mean? Debate me on they don't like me. Guys, I understand. Even my producer says we have enough debate content. We don't even need any more debate content. I'm not even doing this for content. I just genuinely enjoy debating. Have you vanquished your foes? There's so many questions and no answers for you. I have no idea. And people ask why I like debating. I don't think you guys understand the person I am, which is okay. I like to argue. And I get to argue with people, and it's really fun. Like, if you ever sit down with me and, like, a real life, there's very few things I like talking about. I like talking about business. I'll talk a lot about business. But the other thing I like to do is just talk about conspiracy theories and, like, argue the other side of whatever conspiracy theory. We used to have a thing, me and my old best friend, where we'd go and every week we would pick a different conspiracy theory. We'd alternate. So I'd pick a conspiracy theory, they'd pick a conspiracy theory, and the other person the next week would have to debate the other side of it. So we'd go do research on it. Like, we did The World Was Flat. We did that one, obviously. We did Ghost. We did Alien. I mean, we did 9/11. We did every single one. And you debate the non-popular side. So you'd have to argue the Earth is flat or it's not round. That one was interesting. The Earth was flat. That was probably my favorite debate because I picked the Earth. I said the Earth is not round. I did not say the Earth was flat. So they came back with the argument that the Earth was not flat, but it was a cube. I know it was a donut. That was what it was. They went through this whole donut theory, and it was the most insane thing. And I prepared for that debate in that moment that they were going to use the flat Earth theory. So I studied flat Earth, so I was ready to debate them on that. And then it ended up being a donut, and I didn't know what to do. I'm like, who the fudge thinks it's a donut? Evidence. Guess what, guys? I think we might be on a donut Earth. I know it sounds crazy, But have you ever seen the middle? Yes, I am. Are you afraid of overscaling? No, we purposely done not to do that. Guys, the earth is round. Did you lose? That's not the point. The point isn't to win or lose. There was no judge. It was us just arguing about stupid things with a drink in our hand. And it was fun. Guys, I don't think you understand that I'm just a nerd. Like there's no winning or losing in any of these. We just like this is like how this was our education. Like this is how we expanded our mind. I do think it's really good. One of the reasons why we're very passionate about learning the other side to any argument. I don't believe that anybody should be able to publicly talk about an opinion unless they've studied the other side at least 40% as much as they've studied their side. So I believe that you should have to go live on the other side and figure that out. I don't talk politics. I don't like politics are not something I'll talk about on this channel. But I just think that like you should know what the other side is. I just think if you're going to publicly talk about it and have a conversation, you should know both sides. Why'd you jump your old friend? We moved on. Did your team beat the record this week? They're trending. Debate Dean. I don't debate politics. I wouldn't debate any of the politics people. It's not my thing. How many salesmen have you fired after getting annoyed with you? How many salesmen have been fired after getting annoyed with you? If I had a real number for people that have been live, it's probably about 10 that I can think off the top of my head if I had to name them that I've gotten DMs of people that said they got fired. But the most popular time that people have been fired have been on the I don't want to say the debate series, but I know 2 people have been fired, or one of them didn't get fired. Okay, I'm gonna make a phone call. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Realistically, it's the egg. That's the only answer that actually makes logistical sense. The chicken can't come before. Because that's how it's born. Okay. Tomato or tomato? Tomato. Did you start after COVID? This business I started after COVID. I started in the car industry before COVID. I'm making calls right now. I'm sorry, guys. I got distracted. I just want to debate somebody. That's all I want to do. I want to debate somebody that doesn't like me. You know, I'm going to go negotiate a car deal. That's what you guys want. Fine. Tommy Slack. Did I say something wrong? You work for SpaceX. You do have a... You know what? I'll debate do we believe a SpaceX person? I feel like that if we're going to debate somebody, they have to be smart, right? If you're working on rockets, you have to be smart. He has a rocket as his profile picture with SpaceX on it. This is an interesting one. I would like to debate you on the claim that dealers are not entitled to a profit. I want 1 share of your SpaceX if you have the point of... No, I'm just kidding. I don't want that. I don't want your SpaceX. This going down. I'll debate him, fine. Still waiting on his number. I'll debate the SpaceX guy. I feel like if you work at SpaceX, you have to be smart and you have to have a good idea. And hopefully he's done a little bit of research. I would say SpaceX is doing good. I'm not mad about SpaceX. I understand that people don't like Elon, which is fair. Like I'm not disagreeing. But SpaceX and Tesla have genuinely been good companies. Like Tesla has made a fundamental impact in the car industry and the way we look at dealerships, which is good. SpaceX is changing the way we look at the space race. Are they a joke in the space field? Again, I don't like the SpaceX IPO, but like, how is disliking Elon fair? Because people have opinions. Like, you people don't like me. That's fair. Like, not liking somebody is just a personal preference. You might not like Betty White. That doesn't mean you're a good or bad person, or Betty White's good or bad. You just that's fair. You don't have to like. You don't like Betty White. But like, that's just like life. But a company, like, we can be objective about a company. A company has done good. Like, again, I mean, I would debate. I mean, SpaceX has made like reusable rockets. The idea of actually traveling back to space. I mean, we have NASA that, I mean, we actually went back to the moon. Do we really think we would have went back to the moon for the first time ever if it wasn't for SpaceX and what they were trying to do? And I'm not saying Tesla's perfect. The Cybertruck was a joke, but I think Tesla's self-driving has fundamentally changed the way companies are looking at self-driving. Okay, who wants to debate? This isn't like, and this is like where this is why I don't debate anything that has anything weird, right? Because like, I don't. This isn't political for me. Like, it just comes down to like, is it a good or bad? Like, has Tesla been good or bad? I think Tesla is fighting the fight that we're trying to fight, which is get dealerships out of the picture. I agree. SpaceX only succeeds because they have funding capital. I just don't disagree. But again, I think even for me, like, the idea of delivered is delivered. But if you're like, hey Tommy, I like your mission, but I don't like you, cool. I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm gonna debate SpaceX, man. I don't know if I have audio. I don't have audio. 1 second. Please hold.
Good afternoon.
Nope. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, it's called Mr. SpaceX.
Hello.
Hello, is this Mr. SpaceX?
This is Mr. SpaceX.
Okay, what up, man? Okay, so I think you understand the idea of the series because you knew exactly what you wanted to debate me on, which is the claim that dealers are not entitled to a profit.
Yeah, so I completely understand. And to a point, I do agree that they're not entitled to a profit, but there are some aspects that I feel they are entitled, like the back end, where they get most of the profit is from, of course, back end from like, oil change, high rotation, brakes, all that good stuff. Personally, I think that if they go and give everybody a discount, or not even a discount, let's just say they pay whatever their invoices for brakes, oil filter, engine, whatever it is, if they give the customer a price for their invoice, or even less than that, and now they're losing money on the back end, and then they're losing money on the front end. If they go and give you a car at 10% off of MSRP or under invoice, now they're losing money on both ends. They won't be able to survive for so long before they're bled dry.
Correct.
At least that's my understanding on that.
Yeah, 1,000%. If you don't offer a service, or a service or product people are willing to pay for, you would be bled dry. I mean, that's business. That's life. That doesn't mean that I'm entitled to pay. Like, customers aren't entitled. You aren't entitled to the customer's money for them to pay more. If I can get the same service done for half the cost, and you can't figure out how to make that affordable enough, and you lose money competing with my cost, why are you now entitled to a customer's money?
Well, many customers prefer to go to the dealership just because of their knowledge, and a lot of dealerships now, unfortunately, have tools that only they are able to get into, or they have tools and equipment that only they have access to. Like BMW, I believe, is trying to make a special screw that has the symbol of the BMW sign, and you need to have that special tool to be able to do anything with those screws. Sure, people are going to go and, make said tool or program, but at the end of the day, it's still something, I guess, proprietary that the dealer has. And just, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but the way I see it, dealerships are more knowledgeable on their product, on Chevy, they know the ins and outs. Chevy, or let's just take Chevy because I'm a Chevy guy. Ford, ew. Chevy will actually, like they have the blueprints, they have the layout, they have the diagnostics, they know how to fix a vehicle. Granted, there are, lemons that, they can't fix. But for the most part, they're well trained on the item that they make, as opposed to taking it to a mom and pop shop for minor stuff. Like, sure, an oil change, a tire rotation, granted, anybody can go there. But as far as, like actual items or actual work that requires knowledge, I feel, you need to pay for that. I don't know if you've heard the saying where a captain on the boat paid a bunch of people, a ton of money to fix his motor, and nobody could fix it. And he called in an expert that has been dealing with, boat motors or ship motors for, 20 years. And, he takes out a screwdriver and, turns one screw, and now it's running flawlessly. And the captain is like, why are you charging me, an arm and a leg for just turning a screw? And it's like, well, you're not paying me for turning the screw. You're paying me for my knowledge. Like all these other people were not able to do it, and I did do it.
It was a way more complicated way to explain the plumber analogy, but it was originally told by a plumber, which is
plumber. I'm sorry.
But yeah, versus a ship. But it's just a weird way. But let me just ask you a question for something in your field. Let's say I'm NASA and you are SpaceX, and there is Blue Origin. Let's assume that you guys make equally the same rocket, and it costs you $20 million to make a rocket, and it costs Blue Origin that can make the same quality rocket for $10 million. Are you entitled for me as NASA to buy your rocket and spend more, even though the rockets are the same exact quality, but Blue Origin can do it for half the cost? Why should I have to pay you just because you have the knowledge, the expertise, but Blue Origin was able to figure out how to do a same quality rocket for half the cost? Why are you now entitled to a profit?
Well, that's simple. I mean, it goes down with at the end of the day, it's going to be like the fact that, if you compare, same rocket and all that, SpaceX has more experience in launching rockets. We have the reliability, we have the background on it, we have the safety.
Let's assume the products are the same, because in the car industry, they're the same. Let's just say that we can hypothetically, I do the same rocket, but they figured out how to do it for half the cost. Same rocket, same reliability, because that's the car industry, right? The car industry, it's the same car, same. Again, so where does it go that you are now entitled for customers to spend more just because you have this expertise?
At the end of the day, it's going to be the customer's decision whether they want to go with somebody that has the expertise for it. I mean, like Blue Origin has been in the rocket business longer than SpaceX, but look how far they've gone as opposed to SpaceX. We started in 2002, landed our first reusable rockets in 2015.
And I don't want to get in the weeds of like, is SpaceX or Blue Origin better? That's not the point. We can use Space Company 1 and Space Company 2. The idea behind it is if I have two same products and somebody else can do it for half the cost, why is the more expensive option entitled to a profit when it's the same exact product? Now, you can make an argument that I can try to charge more, and I think you said it perfectly right. The customer can make a choice, but that doesn't mean you're entitled to anything. I can charge $1 million for my service tomorrow. Customers can say they don't see value. I'm not entitled to their money. People shouldn't have to be forced to use me just because I have expertise or I have business expenses. People should just have to, again, see value in the service and pay for the service. It's the same for everything. No business in America is entitled to a profit. They have to earn it.
So what you're saying is, given all variables being identical, why would SpaceX be entitled to profit more than Blue Origin, even though Blue Origin does exactly the same launch cadence, same reliability, same everything, all variables are equal. Why would SpaceX be entitled to a profit as opposed to Blue Origin? Is what they're saying, right?
Yeah,
And
like SpaceX is also, Elon Musk is not entitled to a profit, right? He is not, like, no business in America is. If SpaceX doesn't keep advancing rockets, somebody else will beat them. They'll make it cheaper. They'll make it better. They're not entitled to a profit. They have to earn that profit, right? Obviously, rockets are a little bit different because that isn't bought by the masses. I'm not buying a rocket for my backyard. Maybe one day, but that's a crazy thing right now. That's we're talking about cars, right? Which is there's a world where there's no business in America that is entitled to a consumer's money. They have to earn it. The key word is entitled.
So I guess if all variables are the same, then I 100% agree that, no, SpaceX is not entitled to a profit. But unfortunately, we live in the real world, and variables are never the same across the board. So at the end of the day, sure, Jeff Bezos can make a rocket and launch your satellite for $1, as opposed to SpaceX, $10 million to launch it. But at the end of the day, you have to make the decision, where you want to go with. And sure, maybe I phrased it wrong. It's not entitled, because no, we're not entitled to a profit. You can always go somewhere else. At the end of the day, you have to make your choice, and that choice is going to be whether you want reliability or you want to, maybe it'll get, in orbit, maybe or not, maybe it'll be suborbit.
So now I'm going to go through, because you actually brought up I appreciate that, right? So now we're talking about dealerships. Now you brought up the service department, which is where your entire argument lives. So I'll go in the service department, because you do make one point, which is if two different technicians, they are doing a service. So that is vastly different on the quality level of service. The argument that I would have is, can you tell me with 100% certainty, if you look at every dealership in your city right now, who has the best technicians? Not Google reviews, but best technicians.
Best technicians. Golly. What is my basis that I can use to decide that? If I can't use Google reviews.
Consumer, the idea behind it's going to be impossible for you to know what technician is better at two different dealerships. You could look at experience, but I imagine there are techs at SpaceX that have been doing that for a year versus 20 years on rockets, and there are people that are more talented. Time doesn't reflect, education doesn't reflect somebody's quality of work, and we're not paying for that technician. You're paying the dealership. You might not even meet the technician ever that does. You probably will not meet the technician that ever does the work on there, and it's all backed by by the company that you're actually buying the product from.
That yes, but the way we work in SpaceX, it's not one technician doing one thing. It's like your company. You have 5 people in the background that's working the deal and going over everything, and then you have some. And I believe you said that you go and you double check everything, make sure everything is good before you present it to the customer and before you guys move forward with it. Well, it's SpaceX. You can have one technician that's going to do, one, let's just say their entire job is to ensure that, all the screws are down to specification. That one tech will go ahead and do that, but you still have techs along the line that will double check that work to ensure that, all these screws are torqued down to, let's just say 20 foot-pounds, So
yeah, let's bring this back to cars.
You're not basing it off of one.
I appreciate that, but like if I'm bringing my car in for service and I have to do a alternator change, right? I have no way as a consumer to verify that somebody is good or bad. I don't get to pick my tech. I don't get to go, again, I could have the least experienced or the most experienced tech. None of that is decided as a consumer, or it doesn't add value to where I'm at. And you going through, you could have the same work alternator done by a tech that's been doing this for 72 years and one that's been doing this for 3 months. And an alternator could just go out. And that might be, they did the job the exact same. They did the exact specifications, but the product actually went out. There's almost no way to actually determine the work on a new car when it comes down. As long as they're certified from it, this should be the same level quality of service. And the chances of you getting, there's bad techs out there, but that doesn't even mean the dealership as a whole is bad. And people aren't paying. I've never once seen anybody say, well, Jeff works at Jeff Weiler and he's a 72-year tech. And because of that, I'm going to do my service there because I'm entitled to a profit. Like none of this just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. You know, when you leave your car at a dealership for service, you don't really vet the technicians and compare their experience and certifications to your standards. So I completely agree on that. But at the dealership, as I mentioned before, they do have like the how tos on how to do the work properly. Where a mom and pop shop, well, sure, they'll charge you half the price, but let's say if you change your alternator and you need to go onto the ECU and reprogram the alternators, I don't know, main board, the way everything is ran now, everything's electronic. So you have to, let's just say you got to program it, or else, a 1,000 miles down the line, you might get an error code. Are you gonna,
But
in my opinion,
just because there's bad options that can exist doesn't mean that one business. What if I started a mom and pop shop and I only hired people that were 40-year techs and only experienced, and I charged half the cost of the dealership? Now all of a sudden we're making a different argument, right? Like you're going in a scenario as you could pay half the price, but again, the idea behind it is none of these businesses are entitled to a profit. The mom and pop isn't, the dealership isn't. I have to have experienced techs that people trust. I have to give a good product. If not, people will not use my service department and I will not make money. And I'm still not entitled. If I hire a whole bunch of bad technicians that all have 40 years of experience and they all are lazy, even though they have all the qualifications, I'm not entitled to a profit.
I mean, yeah, I mean, the way you phrase it, I can see that. Once again, I'm still fairly cemented on the fact that the dealership has, the tools required and the expertise, and essentially because of that and the thousands of dollars they pay to get, the tools required, because of that they are entitled to it because they made an investment.
I'm going to make this argument super easy. Okay, SpaceX has a lot of talent in there. Could we say yes or no? Your SpaceX team is talented, right?
Yes.
Starting tomorrow, we've invested an entire IPO, billions of trillions of dollars have gone into SpaceX. Every rocket you guys launch from now on blows up. You guys have not had a successful rocket launch in the last 3 years. I'm just saying hypothetically, right? Every rocket you build, it's all great. You guys have all the best technicians, all the best money. It blows up. Blue Origin comes out. They start making rockets that go up. Boom, boom, boom. They're doing great. You guys have all the best money. You've invested all of this. Is SpaceX entitled to all of the money, and people should still be forced to give the money even though they haven't made a successful rocket in 3 years?
Absolutely not. I mean, there's capitalism.
So again, no business is entitled to a profit, no matter how experienced you are, no matter how much money you have invested. You have to give a good product and service. Otherwise, your company will cease to exist.
Wouldn't that go hand in hand, giving a good product and be entitled to profit because of the exceptional product you are giving to the customer?
But if you don't give that, that's the whole word of entitled. Entitled means that you deserve that profit. Again, the market doesn't dictate something that is deserved. You have to earn that profit. And you do that by being reliable, safe, and being like a good company, right? That is how people earn. You deliver a product and a service that people see value in, they're willing to pay for. That is what the word entitled means. Entitled means that you are entitled to that money. You deserve that money. That is your money. It's the same thing with dealerships. Dealerships feel entitled to your money because there's no other way to buy a new car, right? There's no other way to buy a new car through the dealership. So the dealerships feel they're entitled to your money because they don't have competition. There's no other way to do it. You buy a car from us or have a nice day. That's what it was during COVID, right? Like pay our price or have a nice life. There was no competition. There was nothing along those lines. So we're talking about this word entitled. The word entitled is extremely important in here.
Yeah, but I don't feel they are entitled to a profit when selling a car. I feel, though, that they are entitled to a profit when servicing a car, just because I'm guessing millions of Americans have taken their vehicles to a dealership and they've had exceptional work done for it. They did phenomenal work, and that would be entitled to it.
I pay every technician $1 million a year. I have the best technicians. They all do the best work, but every single car that goes through my service lot, not to my fault at all, blows up. Am I still entitled to a profit even though I have the best service? We spend the most amount of time. We spend the most money on our techs. Is my service department still entitled to a profit even though every single car that goes to our shop blows up?
Well, at that point, no, because you're not giving that.
So you were
that
never
quality.
entitled to
You're
the
not
profit to begin
entitling.
with. You were never entitled to the profit to begin with. You have to offer a good service. And if consumers see value in what you're offering, they will pay you. And profit is proof that you're solving a problem. Profit is not proof, or is not something that a business is entitled to.
Gotcha. So if you take your vehicle to a dealership and they did phenomenal work and it was less than another dealership and work came out, better than new, would you say that then they are entitled to that profit?
No, because consumers don't care about what your cost is. What I look at as a consumer, and what every consumer does, is they say, is the price of what you're charging worth it to me? Yes or no? And what you make on it is irrelevant. That doesn't matter. Again, there are certain companies that are able to lose money on everything. They're able to find the way to do that, and it makes sense. As a consumer, I don't care if you make money. No consumer cares if a company makes money.
You got me there. Yeah. All right. Nothing really I can go on with now.
Okay. Well, it was a fun debate either way.
Yeah. Thanks for your time.
Hey, no
Sorry
problem.
I couldn't change your mind. Maybe next time.
Okay. Thank you. Bye. Well, now I can say I debated a SpaceX employee, so that's fun. Somebody in the chat said I'm the definition of somebody who sounds smart but isn't smart. These are the people I want to debate, right? The person that says something along the lines of somebody who sounds smart but isn't, like, then come up here and prove me wrong. If you believe that you can expose that I'm not smart, then you're allowed to come up here. I want somebody to show that I'm not smart. That I'm a dumb McBum. We have another person that wants to pick. Is that person real, Alyssa? Call my finance manager. I'm not going to call him. He can let me know he wants to be interested in a debate. I'm going to go to the restroom, and when I come back, we'll see. Otherwise, make some calls. The chat. I don't know. I'm just a viewer. No, I don't want to debate viewers, guys. I don't pay anybody to debate me. I want car salesmen to debate me. The question was horrible. My premise is really simple. Dealerships are not entitled to a profit. No one should be checking the numbers in finance. That's a horrible idea. No, check your numbers in finance. Does he work at a dealership? That's all I want to know. I just want to take people at a dealership. I wish I could hit fast forward through this. You literally can. Just don't watch it right now. Watch it later. Just gonna see if anybody messaged. Let me see if anybody messaged me on Instagram. Invite me to debate. Who are you? Who are you? His name's Big John. He has 3 followers. Person has a page called a GoFundMe page. You probably can trust him. I saw you arguing to get MSRP on Escalades. I have 9 of them. I mean, I wasn't trying to get MSRP, but I think that's part of a video. At me and I mean, I just wanted to debate the SpaceX person because it was a SpaceX person. And I think the SpaceX person could be, who are you? I need proof you work at a dealership. Guys, we don't just allow random people named Big John up here. You need to prove that you work at a dealership for me to go on a debate with you. You guys don't think you're SpaceX? I don't think these guys, I don't think Big John. See, like Ovo XOXO, he could come up here and debate. He hates me every day. But he won't. And then I'm just going to have to make phone calls. No problem. What document would you like? Send me any proof you work there, and I'll send me any proof you work there. Okay. I don't need anything, just any proof. I'm not that picky with your proof. Are you being nicer today? I mean, I'm always nice, but if you want to come up here and debate, you can. This guy owns a dealership. We're kind of debating people. What are some of my points? I believe that dealerships are not entitled to a profit. I believe that commission should be abolished tomorrow, and that would fix part of the industry. I believe relationships mean nothing in the car dealership world unless you're trying to buy something super one-off, but it's 0.01% of the public will benefit from that. I believe that finance shouldn't have, or finance should not be able to mark up the rate. I'll wait for this guy. What else do I believe? I believe lots of things. I believe delivered as a net positive. We are not a broker. That's a fun point if you like to debate. Still, Tommy's grasping at straws. No, I mean, these are all belief points. I believe doc fees should be abolished. I believe they have no positive to the consumer and they're only a money grab by dealerships. Boom. I believe, oh yeah, sorry, the big one. I believe direct to consumer would fix this problem tomorrow. It would make dealerships more efficient. It would make car buying faster, cheaper, and better for the overall consumer. If we allow direct to consumer tomorrow to work alongside with dealerships, cars would become cheaper. Am I late to the roast? No. We're going to call. I only have one car that we want to call on that has 9 of them. See, this is where they argue. So you can come up here. If you want to DM me, you can come up here and argue that. He says, direct to consumer would not fix it. OEMs don't know how to take care of customers for service. Hey, make the argument. Wait, he's not proof? Let me see what his proof is. Okay, he's not real. He's not real. Again, I stand by my point. Direct to consumer, we should allow direct to consumer to exist. We should get rid of franchise laws. And it would make cars cheaper, more affordable, and make it a faster and overall better buying experience for the consumer. And I actually think it would make dealerships more money. My point's not to debate the points right now. If somebody, Chuck DM. No profit means no business. Correct. You nailed it. Okay, that's not you. Check my DMs. Tap me in. I'm a service advisor, and we're entitled to a profit within reason. I know you're here every day and you're a fan. This is no fun when a fan wants to debate me. I want somebody that doesn't like me to debate me. I want people that don't, all the people that are like, Tommy, you're suck, we hate you. And they have to work at a dealership, otherwise I know for a fact they will not make points. Guys, people that don't work at dealerships are not going to win this debate. I think your approach is arrogant. I don't think it is. You can debate me on that if you want to debate me on that. I'll let you debate any point you search as long as I actually agree with the point. But no, I don't think I'm arrogant. If that's the point you want to make. Dude, I am. I just want somebody, I want a good debate for once in my life. If they don't like you, why do they watch you? The amount of people that hate watch me is insane. Like but I don't think anybody's actually going to debate me. I think anybody actually wants to debate me, which is going to run into this issue where I'm just going to be forever here. Because the people that have opinions only have opinions in the comment section. I debate you, but wouldn't be on live stream for you to try to troll our dealer group. I'm not asking you to troll your dealer group. All you have to do is DM me, and I call you, and we don't say who your dealer is. What are you talking about? We've done this debate series many times, and I don't call out the dealership name. I don't even use your name if you don't want your name. I know you work for a dealership. I know you own a dealership group. So I will debate you if you want to DM me, and you send me your phone number, and I'll call you. But I have weeks of footage of me never leaking anybody, and I've had people say some pretty horrible things. We're still going to do deals. I didn't say that I couldn't have a mixture of things. We are doing every stream will have deals. It doesn't mean the whole stream is going to be deals. Yeah, in fact, I mute dealers when they try to call themselves out. Let's see if he DMs me. Guys, guess what? He hasn't DM'd me. I'm even allowing you to DM my TikTok, which I never allow people to do because I never check it. Do you believe negotiating a used car is possible? Yeah, of course. We just only have one car that makes sense to call on today, guys. So, like, if I call, it's just going to be a really short stream. So I'm trying to do both. Yeah, I got called a little B word before. That's true. I got called a little B. This guy gonna debate me or what? Thoughts on milk. 2% are fat free. I don't drink milk, so if you're cooking with it, I just think it's the same. I've never noticed a difference with two different types of milk, but I guess I haven't tried cookies with two different types of milk. I mean, again, I would even let him argue a point that he could, if anybody was going to debate me and call me arrogant, I will stand on the other side. I'm not arrogant. I'll debate that point. I think that's going to be, I think that would be somebody that would actually have a chance to win. Quinn Taken 7333. Great, awesome. What does that mean? Anything? Being a motor vehicle dealer, what does that mean to anybody? In the law, that is just called a gateway. That doesn't change anything. I'm not a new car dealer or a used car dealer. That so many people can talk trash and then not. I mean, maybe they DM me on Instagram or on Instagram and I haven't checked. Oh, wait. I'm the user talking shite. I haven't looked at this. You have a few people on Instagram. I'm the user in chat. I'm a BDC manager in internet sales. Okay, is there any proof that he is that? I'll debate him. Give me his number, Alyssa. It was 1 minute ago. I thought the person that was debating me was a... Did I do a bad joke? Dish dash. I have somebody that checks my Instagram. Guys, I'm kind of a big deal. People know me. I have people that check my Instagram. I'm wearing a watch. No proof of employment yet. I'll just trust that he works at a dealership. I'll give him that. He has an actual profile versus a burner. He has an actual profile. Let's just get his number. Let's go. I don't want to sit here and wait anymore. What does your house smell like? Rich mahogany. It actually smells like cleaning supplies. Be professional with your approach and more people will respect you. I would actually disagree. I believe my approach is the best way to do it. And the only people that don't respect me are people that don't like me and never would respect me in the first place. I'll debate that point as well. Like, but if you want to make a point, you notice that there's no consumers that make videos talking bad about what I do and how I'm arrogant and rude. The only people that do it are dealerships. Saying Uranus when giving a stock number is professional. Why is it not professional? You as in Uranus. Are you too much of a child that you think other things? The planet. This is your problem. Your problem in the thousands of hours that I've been live streaming is that a few times I said you is in Uranus. Like that's where you're going to go. Not T as in Tyrannosaurus Rex. Not K as in Kia when I'm calling not a Kia dealership. Okay. Your argument is I would have more respect if I said A is in alpha. You must be so fun. Yeah, if somebody greets me and says, "This is sales." Like, that's not how you greet on the phone, and you know that. But, like, if you're going to debate all these things, just jump on in live and debate. Like, you're debating in the comment section, so I will debate you on all of these points. I disagree. I disagree wholeheartedly that me not using a phonetic alphabet loses me respect by anybody other than you. I mean, I think right now you're trolling. No, I know he owns a dealership group. But again, if you really believe that, I won't even ask you to verify your dealership group. You can DM me right now. You don't have to tell me your name. You can DM me. I don't think it's publicly available. I will call you up right now. Call me on your... There's no way for me to verify what dealer. I just trust that you work at a dealer. I'm giving you every option of not being verified or anything. I'll still invite you up if you want to debate that point. All you have to do is DM me your phone number. Slack. Still waiting on Slack. Okay, Interim, I appreciate you being here, but this is what I want to do. So, again, I'm going to be super clear. If this is what you want, I can stream for an hour today. I can do the 8 phone calls I have to that are set up for our team, and then I can leave. But I'm trying to spend more time and do some other things, talk to chat, have interaction. Like, that's how it is. Like, I don't have hundreds of phone calls ready. We have protocols in place for a reason. So we're not calling on deals that aren't ready to go. And as of right now, clients aren't ready for their phone calls to be done. We're working on it. We're trying to have some more for tomorrow. We've negotiated so many deals this week. We're ahead of schedule. Is he going to make an argument? Is he actually going to debate? Again, all you have to do is DM me and you could go up and debate. I don't know who this Tarek guy is. I want to debate the TCG guy. Why is it that dealer principals are the ones that are so scared to talk? The ones that own dealerships are like the most afraid. It's like, do they just know that they're going to get exposed? As a business owner, you realize that, like, you're not that smart? I get it. Because we protect our businesses, but I'm here on I'm the one not making you verify your business at all. And if you have a good point, then what is there to protect? Yes, I'm smarter than most dealer owners, I will say that. We've been in business before World War I. Okay, I'll make a debate point. You being in business since World War I means nothing to me. It means nothing to consumers and does not prove you're a good business. As a dealership, it means nothing. You want to go there? I'll let you debate. I'll debate that one. I'm giving you every point that you could debate. I'm trying to give you an opportunity. What I'm doing here, guys, I want to prove how like afraid dealerships are. Like they don't even want you guys to hear their actual opinions. Donating tens of millions of dollars to your local community, it does not matter. Go there. It does not matter. It does not make you a better person. This guy owns a dealership group. I want you to be super clear. What matters? Solving consumers' problems. Consumers don't care that you're donating X amount of money to whatever charity that you decide that is done because you have X amount of marketing budget you need to spend. They care about all their problems solved. My approach is great. I have the best approach out there. Okay, fine. Bad dealership should be punished, and 95% of dealers are bad. I'll debate that point. I'm trying to give you anything. 95% of dealers are bad. I give him anything to latch onto that he can debate. I'll go through. I believe Delivered is the most professional car content creator on this platform or on any platform in social media. I believe more people should emulate Delivered than any other content creator that is in the automotive space. I'll go that debate. I don't think he's going to do it. We have people that are not at dealerships that want to debate. We're giving up. This guy proving that as a dealer owner, he's too afraid to talk to some random guy on the internet. Please sit down. I like standing. Guys, I do this for very particular reasons, and it's mainly for our client base. I want our client base, for the people that are thinking about hiring us, I want you to see like how cowardly the people that hate on, like even the people that just don't like us, like I give them the opportunity to come on my platform with thousands of people and to show why I'm horrible, why I'm wrong, why I'm a broker, and do whatever they want to do, but they won't do it. Kyle, stay humble. I love what you do, but show it the ego. I'm trying to get a guy to debate me. I'm trying to give him absurd, crazy points to debate on anything so he has anything to latch onto to be like, okay, I can win this debate. That's the whole point. But I am the best. Ova, I'll debate you that my company will go bankrupt. I disagree. There's 3 people that are here that I want to debate. I think we might give up. We might have just have a rule that if you hate, that you get muted because I'm giving you up. For the people, that might be the rule. If you can't back it up, like if you're here all day hating and I give you a platform and you still won't come up, I might have to like shut it down. Dude, you're burning out? Why would it be burning out? This is Debate Thursday. Guys, I understand that everybody wants me to make calls. I have 9 phone calls I have to make. Once those 9 phone calls are made, I will be done with the stream. Okay, just want to be super clear. So like, I understand where everybody's like, okay, Tommy, make calls. That's great. But like, then it's 9 calls and done. So I'm trying to give people time for people who want to watch other stuff as well. Okay, I'm going to see if any of these people want to debate. Otherwise, I'll make the calls. Nope. Okay. Okay, we'll have a new rule. I only want this rule to be made by. Oh, I gotta decide. Here because I don't want to. I don't like muting people. Would you debate Car Edge? Sure. I will make the final call with anybody that needs to be muted because I watch chat really well. But if you want to nominate somebody to get muted, I will give them a chance to debate their point on live. And if they don't want to debate that person on live, then they will get muted. I won't allow people to keep hating when I'm giving you a platform to prove your point. So mods, do not mute just because I said that. Give me the people and I will confirm. Like TCG would be like Ovo is a good example. Ovo, I'm giving him a platform. He's been hating on it all day. Ovo, I'm giving you the platform to come up here and prove all of the points that you've been trying to make. So if you want to come up here, you can. Otherwise, you will get banned from the stream. I'm not like nominated. You can't be on a stream for multiple days and just hate on people. And then when you have the moment to back it up, you won't back it up. You're passionate enough that you're willing to do it in chat. So I'm giving you your opportunity. Otherwise, you will get banned. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Pull the ban hammer out. Is he gone? Ovo, you need to DM me. I'm going to give you till 3:45. I'm going to give him 2 minutes to DM me. Tommy hasn't paid any attention to YouTube today. Yes, I have. Not that serious. Okay, mute him. Ban him. Moderators, have fun. Guys, I'm going to be super clear. You can't be here for multiple days hating on me, saying I'm a scam, I'm horrible, and all of these things. And I give you a platform to come up here and speak your mind and to give you a free voice. If you're not willing to speak your mind on live, then I won't allow you to hate. I'm fine if you're allowed to hate. Not hard to just make a new account. I mean, they certainly can, but they're going to keep running it. If they want to keep making new accounts just to talk in my chat, they certainly can. Okay, let's make some vote. Okay, anybody else? Cool. Free corn dip? No. He's the teacher that threatens a recess. Dude, I've allowed hate in my chat for such a long time to the point where you guys get mad at me that I allow it to control. I'm now banning the people, and you guys are getting mad that I'm banning the people that are causing me to get distracted. You guys will never let me win. Bang. Alyssa, if we end up getting anybody good, let me know. Oh, wait, we're vetting someone now. Wait. Ashley says they're vetting somebody. Who is the person, Ashley? Tommy, read your super chats. I'll read the super chats at the end. Okay, I will give one debate and then we'll make phone calls unless we find one of the people. Oh, works for bomb. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Uncle Alert. Okay, one phone call here, and then we're making phone calls. Anybody else that wants to debate will have to wait after that, so I'll make some phone calls and make people happy.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Tommy, delivered.
Thanks, Tommy. Please stay on the line.
Not looking good, buddy.
This person is not available.
Okay, we move on. There you go. Okay, one thing, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll do the phone call. Spear beat. Back. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Boom, boom, boom. What? 5-minute rule? Yeah, let's make sure we didn't break the 5-minute rule. Nope, did not break the 5-minute rule. Okay. Let's make some phone calls. I gotta see where this client lives. Okay, Mod or Alyssa and Ashley, if you find anybody that actually looks good at debate, let me know. I only want to debate somebody that's good, but we'll make some phone calls while we wait. We're not doing bingo, guys. I have 9 phone calls. We're not doing bingos and 9 phone calls. This is what you guys asked for, the 9 calls. Client lives in Idaho. Bring back 102.7? Nah, it wasn't popular. Okay, visor.vin. Client lives in Idaho. These dealers are for sure gonna know who I am. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, I'm gonna try to get $2,000 off this car. We're doing a GR86. Getting around $2,000 off would be considered a win with a small market share. If you can get more, that's great, but $2,000 is what I'm going for.
Thank you for calling Lum's Auto Center, proudly serving the North Coast for over 50 years. If you know your party's extension, you may dial it now. For service, press 1. For sales, press 2. For parts,
Please wait a moment.
Looking to take the family to town for the day or an extended road trip? Lum's Auto Center has a variety of...
Thank you for calling Lum's Auto Center. This is Cliff. How can I help you?
Hey, I just wanted to see, can I speak to new car sales?
Are you looking for a manager or a salesperson?
Salesperson's fine.
Okay. Give me just a second. I'll get you over there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No, it's not one car being fishy. We only now negotiate clients that are ready to be negotiated. So we're not wasting time negotiating with deals that clients aren't ready to say yes to.
Any accessory imaginable, from running boards, wheels.
So because of that, we prep all the clients that are going to be on stream, and we haven't prepped any clients because all the ones we were going to do today, we ended up negotiating and they accepted other deals. So we have a Raptor R in this, but I don't want to do a Raptor R. Hey, I just wanted to see if you guys have a car available.
Yeah, what kind of car are we looking at?
I have the stock number, if that helps.
Yeah, it sure does.
There's going to be T as in Tyrannosaurus Rex, 26577.
77. Okay, looks like that's a Toyota of some sort. So let me check here. Yeah, that T26 kind of gives it away.
Oh, okay.
Who am I speaking with?
My name's Tom.
Tom. All right, Tom. Let's see. Just give me a second here. Let me clear up my last search here. Okay.
None of the Raptor R is not fun. It's more that we have too much Raptor R content.
577. Ooh, the GR86.
That's it.
We do. We got, there's 2 of them available.
2 of these exact cars?
Yeah, so the other one is, I believe, the blue one. I do, and they do have the performance package. Yep, I know that's popular. Manuals.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm only looking for the pavement because I'm going to hit the pavement.
Yeah, you like the pavement color? That one's a nice color.
Yeah,
yeah, and the other one's the blue, the Trueno blue, or yeah. So it is available.
Awesome. So I'll make your life easier. Already driven it. Already know I want it. Want more of it. Really just trying to get a great price, and if I can do that, I'll just buy it.
Yeah. What kind of price are you looking for?
You know, easy. Let's just do like $2,500 off. Bada boom, bada bing.
$2,500 off. I'm not sure if I can swing $2,500 off. Let me take a quick look here. I do have an appointment at 4:30 today on to look at both of those. So before I give a discount, I need to make sure that I don't already have it sold. Are you local? Are you?
I'm in Idaho.
You're in Idaho. Okay. What was your name again? Tom. What's your last name?
Mick, M-I-C-K.
M-I-C-K.
But you do run the risk that I buy one elsewhere. And then
Oh,
that other
I
person
completely
doesn't buy,
understand.
and then you sell 0 cars. You could sell 2.
I could, and I can call you back, and hey, I could definitely strike a deal with you. But let me see and make sure. 4 through 5, because that's. Let me get back to this real quick here. So if you're calling from Idaho, so 36, there's no room that's below invoice. That is definitely below invoice pricing. So I don't think I could swing $2,500 off. And they haven't been here too long.
So what can you do? The reason I throw out a number is because you told me to throw out a number. So,
that way I can see where you're at. So yeah, $2,500. I cannot do that. I could talk to my manager real quick and see, because he has the final say. The best I could do would be invoice pricing, and that's if if it doesn't sell this afternoon, because locals, when I already have an appointment set, they're already coming down to see that one from Portland. I can't sell it out from underneath of them, especially, if the person's not here. So what I could do is I can give you a call back, and if he chooses the blue one, because he's coming down to see both.
I get it,
if he chooses the blue one, hey, great.
Portland wouldn't be local to you, really.
To an hour and 45 minutes away.
Yeah, so I mean, no matter what, they're not using service departments either way. They're out of your PMA. I get it. If that's how you guys want to do it, it's fine.
That's true. So
let me
talk to my manager.
0 cars versus 2 cars, because you could convince them to buy the blue one, I buy the gray one, you sell 2 cars. There's a lot of things, but I'm gonna call another dealership if you say no, and then you might lose me, and then the other person might not even be able to get it approved.
That's true. So let me see if I could do invoice pricing, and then I can give you a call back, because like I say, I don't have the say over whether or not I could let one of these go at invoice pricing. And so, I mean, the best I could do is 36,085.36. That would be the best I can do. But let me go and make sure I can do something like that.
Is it like $2,000 off?
So the SRP, the MSRP is 37,423.
Okay, and then what discount you think you might be able to do, possibly, potentially, and maybe a world?
36,085.
About $1,600 off.
Mhm.
Well, yeah. I mean,
that's our spread on it. So, like I said, I don't think I could do below invoice, but. Let me go check with my manager and then see if that's something. And then as far as Idaho goes, would you plan to put a deposit down on it? Come get it? Do you need it shipped?
Yeah, we'd put a deposit on it, and then we'd figure out either driving in and driving it back or shipping it over. Either way, we're open to either one.
Yeah, that sounds like a fun trip.
Yeah.
Especially in that car.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Tom, let me get back to you.
Okay, sounds good.
All righty, thanks.
Bye. And just so you know, she has an appointment at 4 o'clock, which means she has an appointment. Let me just speak to you about the dealership world and how that was one of the most absurd things that I've heard in a long time. They're 3 hours behind, so it's 3 hours from now that they have an appointment. Appointments do not have at all 100% show rate. Why do you guys keep saying 4:30? Oh, it's 4:30, not 4? Okay, even crazier. Appointments have I'm just trying to think of like a good dealership. If you've confirmed the appointment, you might 50%, 70%, maybe if you're really good. But it's like, there's a chance this person doesn't show up. And then if they show up, the best salespeople have about a 25% close rate. So what that means is that, let's just say best case scenario, there's a 70% chance they show up. And then your best car salesman has about a 25% close rate of closing that person. So like the odds of this person buying a car, not like 100%. It's a weird like route to go when now I just had to call the next dealer, which is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to wait. She's clearly not waiting on me.
To serve you better, this call is being recorded for training, quality assurance, and data analysis purposes by us and/or our service providers.
To provide the very best service, this call may be recorded.
Thank you for calling North Bakersfield Toyota. Our dealership is committed to safeguarding your privacy. To learn about what information we collect and how we use it, please visit northbakersfieldtoyota.com and view our privacy policy.
Thank you for calling North Bakersfield Toyota. If you'd like to speak to the service department, press 1. For parts, press 2. For sales, press 3. Press 4 to speak to our
the
operator.
argument that she's driving an hour and a half away, so that means that the
Thank you for calling North Bakersfield Toyota. Our dealership is committed to safeguarding your privacy. To learn about what information...
It probably makes it a higher close rate. I'd probably give them a 50% close rate if the client shows up. That still only puts them at a 25% acceptance rate.
Recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling North Bakersfield Toyota. This is Andrew in Sales Department. How can I help you?
Hi, I just want to see if you guys have a car available.
Sure. What are you looking for?
I have a stock number if that helps you.
Yeah, of course.
1524.
1524. Typically, that's a temp stock number. Give me one second. What kind of vehicle is it?
The GR86.
Oh, okay. Give me 1 second. It's the premium manual transmission in the pavement.
That's it.
Yeah, how can I help you? What was your name, sir?
My name's Tom.
Hey, Tom. How you doing?
You know what? I'm living a dream. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. I know exactly who you are.
Okay, this is great. Awesome. Let's get a deal done.
No, it's awesome. No, yeah, I love your content, man.
No, I appreciate it, but it doesn't make everyone knows who I am, so it doesn't make the best content. But that's okay. You can act. Maybe you act like you don't know who I am, and you just be really mean and yell at me, so we can fake some content.
I got you.
How's that sound?
No, I wouldn't do that. I'm not like that, man.
See, dang, I tried. You're live in front of thousands of people right now. No pressure.
Oh, awesome. How can I help you, Tom?
Trying to get $2,500 off his car. Boom, easy.
2,500. So let me take a look. Let me see what I can do for you. That'll put us about $1,000 back of invoice. I can't make that call for myself, but I can talk to my guy and see if he'll let me do it. Is this a good number to call you back at?
Yeah, call me back at this number.
980.
You got it.
All right. My name's Andrew. I'll give you a call back here shortly.
All right. Sounds good.
Thanks. All right. Take care.
Bye-bye. Okay, perfect. Okay. For people complaining about the audio levels, guys, I monitor all the audio levels at all times. So like this is something I can clearly see. And the idea behind it is there is a graph, green, yellow, and red, and you want to be on the top half of the yellow, and I try to be there at all times. You have to be careful because I listen to the audio via my speakers, and if the speakers are too loud and this isn't too sensitive, then you end up getting this echo. You guys watched my content a year and a half ago, everything echoed. It no longer echoes. Call the next dealer. This dealer knows who I am for sure. This dealer knows who I am for sure.
Thanks for calling Vandergrift Toyota, where buying a car is so simple a kid could do it. And every new car comes with a free 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty.
Should I act
This
like a
call may
kid?
be recorded for quality assurance. To reach our service department, press 1. For new sales, please press.
Do I act like a kid? I'm going to test it.
Shop, please press 5.
What's the number?
Thanks for calling Vandergrift Toyota, where buying a car is so simple a kid could do it. And every new car comes with a free 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. To reach our service department, press 1. For new sales, please press 2. For
Thank you for calling Vandergrift Toyota. This is Bianca. Who does the pleasure of speaking with today?
My name is Tom.
Hey, Tom, what can I help you with?
Can I speak to a salesperson?
Absolutely, I work in sales. Are you looking at a particular car?
Yes. I have the picture on the website. I also have a stock number.
Okay, what is the stock number?
Yes. T1 2 4 F H 70.
And is this a new car or pre-owned?
It is a new car.
Okay. I can tell by the stock number because it has letters in between that this one is on the way to us.
I know the letters and
It should be
numbers.
available. Okay, let's see.
I like this car. This one goes fast.
And what kind of car is it?
Oh, yes. It is a sports car.
And which one? Is it like a GR86?
Yes, it is the GR86. I like those.
Okay,
they go
perfect.
fast.
Oh yeah, they're fun ones.
I'd like to buy this one.
Okay, absolutely. Trying to find it for you. Just give me one quick second.
It's okay.
In case we get disconnected, Tom, what's a good callback number?
Oh, yes. My mom's number is...
Okay. Yes, I do have it available. When do you have time to come in and look, and so we can look at the numbers, go over the information?
I can't drive in there, but I would like to negotiate it over the phone.
Okay, absolutely. Let me go ahead and send some information over to you. Is this a good phone number for me to text you at? The one you provided?
Mom, can we text the number? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, and are you local here in Texas?
No.
Okay, I'll go ahead and text you so you send me your address, and that way we can calculate the taxes.
Okay.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much. We'll be in touch.
Wait, what about the phone car? I want to buy car.
Yes, so we'd have to go over the numbers so that way you can go ahead and place a deposit on it.
But I'm calling you. Why would I? Am I not calling the buy car department?
Yes, so this one is not here. I'd have to get all the taxes calculated because you're saying you live out of state, right?
Yes.
Exactly. So I'll go ahead and send you all of those numbers once you provide me the info I need.
What info do you need?
I'll be needing your address, so I'll text you all of the stuff that I'm needing.
Oh, I'm not allowed to give you my address.
Send you the numbers.
Address is not for strangers.
Okay, no problem. Well, I'll text you the info.
What info? I would like to negotiate over the phone.
Yes, so let me text you so that you can look over and then you can call me back and we can go from there.
So you're gonna text me, and then I call you. Like, can you not text me now?
I'll have to get those numbers calculated, like I've been telling you, because you don't live in Texas, right?
No.
Exactly. So the price online, if you're looking at the price of the car, is $37,932.
Okay.
That's the price of the car.
I'd like a better price.
That's the best price. These cars are very hard to come by.
But I want a better price.
That is the best price.
You guys don't negotiate?
Not with cars that are very hard to find. This was actually a special order someone put in. It took 4 months to get the car. It should be arriving within a week or so. So when they're very hard to come by, like this one, I mean, it's just going to be the sticker price.
But
Now,
this
if you're
one's
asking
not a
about car I have $1 million
Hakone.
of,
This one's not a Hakone. It's just a normal one.
this is the best price. Yes, sir.
But this isn't a special one. Hakone is special.
Yeah, this is. If you'd like to move forward, you can place a deposit on this one. If anything changes, I'll let you know.
Are you a salesperson?
Yes.
Or are you a BDC?
I work with sales.
But are you the salesperson, the one that sells the cars, or are you the ones that deal with the phones?
No, I sell the cars.
Okay, so we can't talk numbers no matter what? You won't negotiate at all?
37,932. That's the best price. If anything changes, I'll let you know.
That's sad. I wanted to buy a car.
You can buy it at that price.
But that's not a good deal.
It's a good deal when you would have to wait months if you were to do a special order on this one.
But I have another dealership that has one for $1,000 off.
Yeah, that would be the best pricing on this one. But like I said, if anything changes, I'll let you know, okay?
Okay, Mom, they won't let me buy the car. Okay, I'll let her know.
Okay, bye.
For funsies.
Thanks for calling Vandergrift Toyota, where buying a car is so simple a kid could do it. And every new car comes with a free 7-year, 100,000-mile warranty. This call may be recorded for quality assurance. To reach our service department, press 1. For new sales, please press 2.
Thanks for calling Vandergrift Toyota. This is Nasir, who I'm pleasure speaking with.
Hey, my name is Tom. I just wanted to see if you guys have a car available.
Hey, Tom, how are you today?
I'm doing just well. I just got off of work at my job, and now I'm looking, hopefully, to buy a car from you.
All right, perfect, man. What vehicle are you looking at, Tom?
I have the, stock number. Does that help you? Make, model?
Yeah, if you give me a make model, I can just search it like that.
It's a GR86.
GR86,
hey, you gotta be quiet.
Okay.
Sorry, my kid is being crazy running around.
No, you're fine. No, it's fine. GR86, okay.
Yeah.
Is it a new one or pre-owned one?
It's a new one, so I gotta turn.
New one, I got you. GR86. All right. Can you give me the stock number also? That way I want to confirm that exactly.
Of course. T is in Timmy, 124. F is in Frank. H is in Holiday, 70.
70. Okay, perfect.
Of course.
Yeah, that vehicle, it looks like this vehicle is still available. It's incoming.
Okay, awesome, man. Well, I'll make your
manual.
Man, I'll make your life easy. I've been looking at these. You always heard good things about your guys' dealership. I'd like to buy it. I'm just trying to get a little bit of a discount, like $1,100 off, and if I can do that, I'll put a deposit on it.
How much? 11?
$1,100 off, easy peasy.
I got you. So if I do basically from 37.9, or because there is a dealer ad, if I remove the dealer ad accessories, basically 38,157 plus tax and license.
38,157 would be with your dock fee. So yeah, let's just say 37 flat.
37, okay. 37 plus tax and license. Okay, Mr. Tom, let me talk to my man. You gonna finance with us or paying cash?
Yeah. As an adult, I can definitely finance and do that.
Okay,
or I can pay cash too.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay. No worries, Mr. Tom. Do you mind if I talk to my manager real quick and I call you back? Is that okay?
Sounds great.
All right, I got your number 980.
Sounds good.
I'll call you back, man. All right? Thank you, man. Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Dude, I love how people are so serious. I understand that they used, then why use it as your example? So easy a kid could do it. Well, that's not the case. It's not like I'm going out here acting as kids all the time. They had something on it. I tested their advertisement. I did it as a normal call, and I was treated as an adult, and I was treated differently. Dude. Oh my gosh. Okay. Got it. I've noted. I can't have fun with you guys at all. Dealer makes crazy claims so easy a car can buy it, or a kid can buy it. I then test by acting like a child, and now you're mad at me. Can we just do something? Did the views go up or down while I did that? Moderators, can everybody tell me are my views up and down when I acted like a child? They went up. It made me giggle. It made Mandy giggle. We want to make Mandy giggle. Do you not like Mandy? It was just cringe. You know what? I'm gonna make phone calls like they want me to make phone calls. Here we go. I'm gonna make phone calls the proper way. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to be I will not be entertaining at all. I'm gonna be Mr. Business. Mr. Business, Tommy Business. Tommy. Serious buyer. I'm a professional. People look at me.
Reliable Toyota. This call may be monitored for quality assurance. To reach our service department, press 1. For sales, please press 2. For the parts department, press 3. For the rental car
Very
center,
serious.
press...
I'm gonna take from Chevy Dude Mike.
Thank you for calling Reliable Superstore. To continue with our vehicle concierge team, please press 0 now.
Sure.
Hello, this is Sean at Reliable Superstore. Can I ask who I'm speaking with?
Hello, Sean. My name is Tomislav Ivan Mikula. How's it going?
Hi, Thomas. I'm well. How are you?
I am doing well. And you said your name was Sean?
Correct.
Okay, is that spelled S-E-A-N or S-H-A-W-N?
S-E-A-N.
Okay, got it. I want to make sure I spell that right. Hey, I am looking at a car on your website. I have anything you need for it, the make, model, stock number, and I would like to see if the car is available for sale.
Yeah, which vehicle are we looking at, sir?
Yes, I can give you all the information you require. The stock number of the car is T as in Tango, 128.
Can you tell me what kind of car first?
Of course.
It matters where I search it.
A Toyota GR86 new.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, and all I need is the last 4 numbers of that.
Of course. D as in Delta, B as in Bravo, 07.
It's a new car?
Yes, this car does say new on the website, and I would prefer it to be new.
Yeah. I have a couple GR86 that are coming in that aren't spoken for, but I do not believe that one is available. Can you tell me, like, identifying features about it, like color or anything?
Yes, it has 4 wheels and headlights. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Don't take it seriously. It is the pavement color with the interior being black. So sorry. Sometimes they call me a jokester.
Oh, that's okay.
This is...
I have one like that. It unfortunately has been spoken for by a customer that ordered it. Oh, we can get you one like that. We just have to do an order for you. Do you want to schedule time to visit and go over options?
No, unfortunately, I only want to buy this car, so this call is over. Have a nice day. Back to business. Is that how you guys want me to make phone calls moving forward? Very serious, not wasting any time. The other insane. I'm not apologizing. Calling the next dealer. And I'm doing it that way I want to do it. Dealers. Oh, wait, somebody called me from the 661 number.
Hi, this is Andrew from North Victor Toyota. I was trying to get a hold of Tommy. Tommy, I called in looking for a deal on a GR86 premium manual transmission at $2,500 off. I was able to speak with my GSM. He said that he would be happy to accommodate him. If you can give me a call back at 66.
North Texas? Did I already get the deal? Oh wait, it's not North Texas. That's a whole different. Okay, there. That's a 661. He did sound really nice.
Your conversation is being recorded.
Thank you for calling North Victor Toyota. This is Andrew.
Hi Andrew, it's Tommy.
Hey Tommy, how you doing, man?
Dude, your voicemail auto prompted as North Texas Toyota, and I'm like, that's not right, and I was so confused.
I have no idea. I feel like our automated system could use a little bit of work.
Boom. Okay, this is rock and roll, man. If you can send me that sheet, I will send it to the client right now. We'll rock and roll and get this deal done.
Yeah. Do you have an email address you want me to send it to?
Can you text it? It's easier.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll text you at the 980 number, the 446.
Yes.
All right, I can text you right now.
Question: if somebody called you acting as a child, would you sell them a car?
Acting as a child.
But you know they're an adult, but they act as if they were a child.
With me, man, respect goes a long way. So if you give respect, you get respect. I'll do everything I can for you. But I've definitely shut people down before in the past if I had to, but it's not something I'd like to do.
Okay, so you're saying if somebody came and acted as a child, you would say that's disrespectful?
Yeah, I'd try and take the grown-up route about it and see if I can level with them. And if not, then sometimes it can't be helped.
Okay, that's fair. And by child, I mean like an actual 8-year-old child, not like disrespectful.
Oh, okay, I got you. I don't know.
And it's still okay if you say no, but I'm just curious. I was like, dude, I don't think an 8-year-old is gonna be disrespectful on purpose, but it's fine. No, there's no right answer. An 8-year-old's not buying a car from you.
I was thinking childish. I get what you're saying.
That's fair. I was like, dude, you are. I was gonna say, dude, maybe I'm just all wrong about it.
No. Yeah, I guess I would ask about the age limitations. There's age limitations on purchasing a car in California, right? So
that's fair. Look at you. You're giving all the political answers. I like it. Okay, man. Let's get this deal wrapped up and let's sell many more.
All right. So I'm gonna text you right now. I'll send you all my information. Send it to me, and then I'll put everything together. I'll send you. We use a program called SmartPath, and it'll give you all the pricing. You're just wanting the out the door, or do you want to see financing options, anything like that?
If you can do the out the door, so I can get it to the client, makes it a little bit easier that way.
Absolutely. I'll send it over to you right now.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. What? I was just curious. I just think car buying should be fun, and it's fun. I don't care if some people thought it was cringe. That's okay. But car buying, you can stop taking it so seriously. Car buying should be this should be fun for somebody to watch and be like, yeah, I want to have fun when buying a car. I want to laugh. I want to sometimes you're like, ooh, that's so cringy. I want to look away. That's the part. This is the second biggest purchase of your life. Let's make it a little more fun. Let's loosen up. Bada bing, bada boom. And if you're the type of client that says, hey, Tommy, I don't want any serious business, I'm all for it. But if you're like, hey, Tommy, I need you to be as serious radio, watch me put on a suit and tie for you, baby. I'll do it. But let's not I get it. Because here's the thing. This is what you learn in business. I will never make all of you happy. I will never do that. And that's okay. I try to accommodate everybody in different ways. Sometimes I'm goofy, sometimes I'm serious, sometimes I'm mean. Everybody likes different. You might be like, hey, Tommy, I didn't like that one. But you can see the general public liked it. And if the general public does not like something, I don't do them. For example, the video yesterday, it's a decent amount of people that don't like that video compared to other videos. We probably won't do monotone Tommy in the future. We learned. Cool. But the majority of people seem to have liked that bit. And will I act like a child all the time? No, but if somebody gives me a crazy, absurd thing, Alyssa, will that make a good video of we listen to that prompt? Let's ask my producer, which is an expert on my content. Will that make a good video? It went on a little long. You want me to become an adult overnight? That's not how this works. Growing up doesn't happen overnight. Sorry, would what make a good prompt? My acting like a child. Would that make a good video? I wouldn't do it for a full stream. That'd be insane. Send me the email and the customer's info so I can put it all together and send it over. I need a copy to send them first. Ashley, I didn't tell you what number I'm in. Ashley, I'm giving you the number. Please hold, guys. Sorry, we're trying to get this deal closed up. Then maybe we'll call in this Raptor R because the calls are going well. Yeah, I mean, if someone wants to debate me, it's a bad idea. Here's the thing that I think why people like me as a content creator, like it, love it, want more of it, is that like I'm willing to do crazy stuff that's stupid and funny. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. But like the audience is here because they like the good or bad, the ugly. And I think, I was having a good conversation about this last night. I think one of the reasons why people like me is that I'm not like I'm not a. There are so many creators that go out there that just seems that, especially in businesses, that just are a business owner, right? And they're like, hi guys, my name is Tommy and I own Delivered and I want to change this industry and this is how they sound all the time. And people are like, this is who I am. Like it or not, I'm a goofball. I'm funny. I'm like, and I think people resonate with that. And even if it's not like I wouldn't do that. It's like, that guy's funny. Like I would buy it's that idea, that's personality that people, it's why our people have thousands of people watching right now. I just have some guy with a, no thank you. And guess what? That dealer gave me $1,000 off, but it's too late. That's funny. No, they actually only gave me $100 off. And then they had $1,000 worth of ads, but they say they're optional. Right. At this point, it's not about making deals for you. It's about making content. I swear, I really do wonder if some people are just dumb. In this time, we made the deal that we wanted to do and we got content. What? Crazy. Like, we got the deal. The deal is done. Client wins. And we got funny laughs. I'm going to give you guys a business lesson, and then I'm going to call some Raptor R clients because you guys deserve it. That was really short. For your brand to be successful, you need people to watch you. Sometimes good or bad press does not matter. People watch. That is okay. Sometimes you're going to do things that are a little bit controversial. And sometimes that's going to get more viewers. And sometimes some people won't like it. Sometimes people will. We grow brand. More people there, more we grow. You made a deal as Tommy, not Tom. Damn. I thought what was about? It's not about the content. Dude, the amount of people frustrate me. It frustrates me. I'm gonna make some calls. I'm gonna pull up the next one. It frustrates me because like when there isn't content, I just get a deal immediately, and I ruin an entire video idea because like in 3 calls I make it. Like that's no longer a video. I won't make it. We'll make a short form out of that. I don't think we'll make a YouTube video. I don't think there's any way. Let me ask for the people that don't like it. Do you want this channel to be successful? Do you want us to keep growing? The answer should be yes if you like the content. If so, sometimes you will have to deal with things you don't like because it appeals to a different audience. And that's okay, just like the debate series. The debate series is really good for business, and it's not good for the people that just want to watch me make phone calls all day. But it's really good for business, so sometimes you have to do this. Guys, I'm never going to agree I'm scripted. Can you be both a content creator and a Wall Street Journal business? Yeah, 1,000%. But I'm not a content creator. I'm just this is the part that frustrates me. Guys, all I'm doing is just and this is like I'm gonna leave it here. All I'm doing is having fun at my job that I own. I'm not like I understand you guys are like, he's doing this because he's thinking about like, no, I'm just having fun and people like me doing things that are having fun. That's it. Like, I just have fun. And you can ask anybody that has watched me, been friends with me, done deals with me. I act like this offline, online, when the camera's on, when the camera's off. It doesn't matter. This is who I am. I just want to have fun. I'm calling thousands of dealerships that suck at their job. I've got to survive this. I have thousands of people that give me threats on my life. Not thousands of people that give me threats on my life. I get threats on my life on a daily basis. I get hate online. I get a lot of love online too. But like, I've got to keep myself sane to do this. And sometimes I just want to have fun. And I get it. You don't like it. Just scroll away. It's okay. But I'm just going to have fun. And sometimes that means doing goofy things because I just want to have goofy things. Girls just want to have fun. Somebody said I get people fired? Who said I get people fired? I've never gotten anybody fired. Brandon, you want to debate? You think I get people fired? Continue. Come on, let's go. I'll debate Brandon. I'll stop everything I'm doing and debate Brandon on this topic. DM me. I don't even know what his topic is. He says I got people fired? I want to see if he wants to debate me. I haven't got anybody fired. That's the debate topic. Can't fire people who have fire insurance. I want to see if they DM me. Did this Brandon guy DM me? Okay. Let's see if he DM. I don't. Jeez. Loud music. No. Nobody wants to do this. Why do they always disappear? Nobody ever wants to debate me. Let's go look at your Raptor R. I do like Zach. I know Zach. Is he if he's in Texas, I know exactly who Zach is. I think he's in Texas. My gut's going to say he lives in Texas. Dude, I'm so good at knowing our clients. I am so good at this. Sorry. He lives in Texas. I remember this client really well. I did his deal. Dude, you're insane. I love this guy. Dude, preach. Dude, I know this guy is so cool. This client lives. I envy this client. I've talked to him a few times. I wish I could do more of his cars. I just can't do a lot of his luxury cars. I did a Raptor R for him 2 years ago. He wants another Raptor. Yeah, I'm gonna negotiate his deal. I can tell by the way you be two-stepping around the room. Ellie, Vic, Caroline, David, Rhett. Who is the best? I don't know. Keep that smile, bud. Dude, I'm living my life. I'm living the best life that I've ever lived. I get to come online, be a goofball, run a business, make people happy, and fix an industry. But you know what's not going to fix an industry? Hi, guys. My name's Tommy Makula, and I own Delivered. Delivered here, our goal is very simple. Change the industry. Now, I understand you probably hate buying a car. You're not alone. Millions of Americans hate buying a car. So guess what? Join our movement today at www.delivered2.me. And if you join our mission, you will become one of our followers and you will help take down that dealership. Thank you so much for your support. This ad was sponsored by... Oh, wait. Gosh dang it. What? When was I gone for more than 5 minutes? Dude, I'm so sick of TikTok. TikTok said I was gone. When was I gone? For more than 5 minutes. Dude, I'm so done with TikTok. Dude. Show me where I was. Oh, I gotta Dude, I'm so close to leaving it. I'm so close. I'll pull all of these people off the platform and get them to go to my YouTube and Twitch. And I will get half of the people to come, and that's thousands of people you're losing off your platform daily. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Please hold. I gotta report this. Somebody wants to debate me. I don't know who it is. 1 second. How's my TikTok views? Can somebody share a repeat? This guy says you get people fired and don't care. Okay. Can you guys share and repost? I'm curious. Can you guys share and repost? I don't care if TikTok didn't see me. We can repost. But I still get dinged. My score gets dinged. Now I was told 1601. Okay, I was a little bit. 1601. When was that? 1601. That would be 401. That was 30 minutes ago. I mean, was that at the same time? You guys can't repost? Yeah, just so. Okay, this person wants to call and debate. And now I'm a little annoyed. This is the moment to do it. Okay, this person says you get people fired and you don't care. Please tell me he works at a dealership.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Tommy, delivered.
Thanks, Tommy. Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Hi, this is Tommy from Delivered. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well. It seems like you want to have a conversation based on you say I get people fired and I don't care.
I didn't say you got them fired, but you're inviting people on that work at dealerships, and many are naive. And they come on here and in good faith, and they debate you. And some are so new and dumb that they name their dealership. And then after that, you're a little, we'll call them your minions like you did earlier, but whatever. Get these people fired. And they're coming on in good faith to have a fun debate with you. And you just gave a nice speech about having fun and how great your job is. And then these people are fired and you don't care. You don't stop anything. Like, you don't call the dealership and say, hey, we were just doing this for fun. This person obviously didn't represent you. You didn't, sign on to that. And then they're just out of job in their livelihood. And you just wake up and, say, oh, wow, look how many likes I got. I just think it's really not a good thing, dude. Like, as a person, like I do love watching you, and we all love watching good content, but I really disagree with how you handle things. Like, I couldn't do that.
Yeah, so the whole reason the debate series exists is there was thousands of people. There's an entire Facebook group of people that said if they could only talk to my audience, they would prove that I'm a scam artist, I'm horrible, and I'm scamming people. And that was the entire idea, for people who disagree to give them a platform in front of thousands of people. It is something where these people that we're inviting on, the people that absolutely hate me, are doing this also in their comment section. This is also a situation where you have free will. But if you are employed at somewhere, you are representing that company, like it or not. If one of my employees goes out and makes a TikTok and says, hey, I think that dog should get kicked, like, and I work at Delivered, like, no, like, that's still, like, I'm going to have to figure out what's going to do with that. Like, that's a real situation, right? The employees that say things and represent the company have consequences. And they have, like, it's not my fault that they decided to come up here because I invited them to voice their opinion in front of thousands of people and they made a bad argument.
I mean, that's a great political answer, but at the end of the day, you know what you're baiting some of these people into, and some of them don't hate you. It might seem like that to you, like because of one sentence someone writes in a comment that you see, but you don't see the other 30 comments they write that are nice. Like, I've written tons of comments, and you not once caught any of them until I said something negative. It's like, how am I baiting
people,
chat.
though? How am I baiting people?
You're trying to get people that come on that strongly disagree with you, and you need it for good content, and I get it. But if they get fired because they had a good faith debate with you, I think that's crazy. And like, I get you.
Let's use the examples. Who can you say that's gotten fired? Who can you say that's gotten fired? Because Vic is the one person that's known. We know that Vic got fired, right? Because there's only very few public people that I can tell, that I know for a fact. Vic is one of them. But like, what did I do for that in a conversation with Vic that would have been where I baited him into anything?
You didn't bait him into it, but it's supposed to be fun. These are your words. Like, it's not fun if someone's going to potentially lose their job because they're calling a guy on YouTube. You know, I do love what you do. I think it's great. But I think that this is the point where maybe you should step back just for 1 second and just remember that these are people too, just like yourself. And it's not going to be a bad thing if you actually do a good call. Like, someone, like, they messed up maybe, you know, by over representing their company. Like, when you were younger, I'm sure you did things that you shouldn't have and way overstepped. And it's a mistake.
But why is this? Why is any of this my point versus I don't? For example, for Vic, when his boss called me, I told them that I thought it was silly they fired somebody that was just voicing the opinions they still had. I've never gone out and said somebody should be fired, but I'm also not actively trying to save people's jobs, right? With the people that I know for a fact were fired, that I can know name off the top of my head, I know one or two that were just in DMs that the owners called me and said, hey, just, you know, we let go of this person, this is why. And I had a conversation. They reached out to me. It's the only reason I know. And then I know for a fact Ellie was fired because her daughter ended up calling. But like, Ellie was a whole different situation. She was a negotiation. Vic got fired, from what I understand, from what I was told by their tech director. Those are the four people that I can tell you, like, definitively with like evidence I have, that were fired. There was no situation where I was baiting these people or did anything weird, or I'm really failing to understand. Like, you can make an argument that these employers shouldn't be firing people for being on a YouTube channel, but like, I'm having a debate with people who disagree with me. I'm not inviting people on that like somewhat like me, and those people are the most boring debates. I want people that are going in the comments like crazy, not one comment of bad things and 98 things of good. Those are not the people that are getting fired. It's the people that are getting fired are the people that nonstop hate on me. There is literally a Facebook group with 60,000 people that half of their posts are about how I look like Ellen DeGeneres, or how I take there's things I can't even say on the internet, but they're posting those things with their employer on there, and they believe that's normal and nice. That's the whole reason this exists, right? Like, I'm inviting those people to talk and having a real conversation. I'm not clipping their conversation. I'm not clipping one thing that they said and be like, see what this means? I'm sharing the entire conversation for the world to see.
The Vic situation, like, you basically just kind of proved what I said. They called you and you were like, oh, it was silly. Instead of you calling them and being like, dude, this guy is young. He just started working for you. Like, this is stupid. You could have had a good call with them and actually went to bat for the guy.
Why would I go to bat for a guy?
Because you're saying this is fun, dude, and you're not letting me finish.
No, I'm saying that I want to have fun when I'm on stream and do what I want to do and enjoy my job. I'm not saying that this is buying a car is I want to be very clear, so I want to make sure we understand where my stance is. The car market is absolutely broken, and 13 million Americans are dealing with dealerships that are taking advantage of consumers. I want to have fun while I enjoy my job, but this market is not fun. This is a serious issue, and yes, I do believe that people that disagree with this movement should not have a job in the industry. I will stand by that. I do think this industry needs to turn over people, because the people that are in this industry are continuing this issue, and rather than trying to fix it and can take care of consumers, instead they're so focused on other things. So yes, 1,000%, some people should lose this job in this industry and not be here.
Okay, Vic was brand new, and you and I both know how impressionable you can be when you get hired at a new place. He thought he had it figured out. Okay, he obviously was lying, and you could figure that out quickly, that this guy was brainwashed. But you didn't once to say, hey, maybe some training or whatever could be a good thing. And I don't disagree with anything you said about the industry. My argument isn't about that. My argument is your humanity, dude. I would have at least called and asked for that dude to get his job back. Like, what I'm saying is,
it's not my job to get bad car salesmen back on.
Stop. You keep interrupting me. Listen, in 5-10 years' time, let's say you achieve your goal, or let's say you get really close, and you look back, and this won't be the only dude that's going to be fired. There's going to be plenty more, and it's coming. And I agree that it sounds great at first to hear they're fired. And then, like, I actually think about that person, like, telling their friends and their family and stuff. And you're like, I don't know, man. Like, I love your content, but all I'm saying is you're losing sight of your humanity. And that's it, dude. You can say everything else about the industry and the dealerships and all that stuff, and that they called you. I'm not talking about the haters. I'm talking about the people that just strongly disagree with you, and they call in the debate. You were just saying a big speech about having fun, and no one is saying you shouldn't have fun. All I'm saying is, if that happens, I'm at least going to try hard, like you do every time you make calls to these dealerships, to get the dude's job back. That's all, man.
So first off, it's not my job to get somebody's job back. Secondly, I was very open when I learned that he was fired, that I thought it was bad that he got fired. I was public about that. But me calling a random business owner as a business owner and saying, you shouldn't fire this person for X reason, I have no idea if it was just that situation. Maybe it was 9 other things that led up to it, and this was the 10th thing. This is not my job to go and save people's jobs. We had this argument with somebody else that came on that when somebody gives bad advice on the internet, I'm not allowed to call them out because I have too big of a platform. Like this idea of humanity. No, you go on the internet, everybody knows there's consequences for going on the internet and saying stupid things. If you go on the internet and say something like, I want to kick dogs, watch, that's going to get clipped. Like, and you're like, oh shoot, I'm just young, I didn't know better. You're going to have to deal with the consequences. If I go and I drive and I'm driving drunk and I get pulled over and I get arrested, there are consequences for your actions. That is how we grow as people. And I'm not going to just go and save people's jobs because I have a platform, because then that's just a double whammy where now I'm calling people, putting pressure on them, saying, well, I have a platform, you should give this person their job back. Like, this is insane. Like, they're coming openly on my platform because they want to debate this topic because they're hating so much online. That is the entire idea. The people that have had honest, good debates did not lose their job. It's the people that went absolutely insane.
Okay, what did Vic do besides call you? What horrible things did he say before he called you.
Vic, again,
Like,
Vic, the way
you
he
leverage all the time.
So
you
again,
leverage
I've said
your
3
business
times
all the time, but you couldn't say it one time to try to help a dude out to get his job back. I don't know any of these people, dude. Like,
again,
I'm not even from anywhere there. I'm not in this industry. I like listening to you, but I've started to notice it. Like, it's like, oh, no big deal. Great content, right, guys?
No, okay, so first off, find me the moment when I said that. When I learned he was fired, I called the person who let me know and let them know on the live in front of that person.
I heard it. I heard
so
it.
like,
I
so,
remember
so
the
why
call,
are you
but it
changing the
wasn't-
narrative that I didn't disagree? Again, Vic was representing his dealership. His dealership clearly did wrong things. He ended up looking bad publicly, and that's a shitty thing for his owner to do. But that's his owner's decision, made a bad decision, and he probably could make a lawsuit out of it. That's their own prerogative. But I'm not going through, and his owner made a bad decision. That is bad on them. But like Vic, I didn't agree that Vic should have been fired. He was representing his dealership. Yes, he was very unprofessional with it. And I think that's something to say. The level of professionalism he had was very rough. But again, I think that's a learning lesson. And that's, if I was his owner, I wouldn't have fired him in that moment. I think it's a huge learning moment, but that's me as an owner. His owner decided that was something worth going through. His owner didn't reach out to me. His owner didn't have a conversation with me. Their tech director did. And it was public that I didn't think the dude should lose his job. Now, there's other people like Ellie. Ellie, I thought, should have lost her job on how she represented her company. I don't think I stand by that. Like that, if that happened, she deserved to get fired for what she did. But like, you can't keep using Vic because Vic, like, this is a whole different. I mean, you want to make the argument on Ellie, we can have a conversation on Ellie. But Vic, I was open about it. But like me, not like, again. Their Interact director called me, and I said it publicly. I didn't think it was a good thing. You guys shouldn't have fired him. But like, I'm not going to go and like now try to find the owner and reach out to him and say, hey, like, what are you doing? Like this is insane. Like, this is not my job to now save jobs. I made a public statement. What else do you want me to do?
I might disclose it to people before they do have a debate with you. Like, you know, just be careful. Like, you could say a couple things like that, but what I'm going to say is, the argument you've had with me, you could have used half that with the dealership for this dude. And all I'm saying, you don't even need to do it for content, but just for yourself, like as a person. That's all I'm saying. Like,
they know it's on stream. This idea, like, if I drink and drive.
Like, I think that content creators sometimes get so wrapped up in content, they forget about people. And I think that you think about your people when you see them and when you interact with them. But I'm just some voice on the other side of the line. And so is this Vic dude. And I know about the Ellie situation. I really don't know if I can make the same argument.
In the comment section was saying I was a scam artist, I was horrible, and I was doing everything wrong. That is why he was invited up. Go watch the live stream of that day, and you will see that the 45 minutes of him hating on me.
He disagreed with you? Is that what you're saying?
No. He's a scam artist. This guy is horrible. This guy looks like the amount of things that Vic said about me in such horrible ways was why we got him on. We were trying, again, it was a situation where he was going so crazy in the comment section that it was like, dude, if you have an opinion, voice it out. And then he came on there, and that's why he came on so heated and so quick. This is like calling me a scam artist. Yes, just like I'm a content creator. There are other people on the other side that don't realize that I'm a human as well.
He had to say something to get your attention. Like, that's what I'm telling you.
No,
you don't
he didn't even want you. No, that's not
other comments. I promise, dude. I see people saying things all the time, and you ignore them. Like, I've paid to have you say something. You ignored it. It was positive. It's stupid, man.
That's great, but these are grown adults making grown decisions. That's his choice to do this, to try to get some creators' content.
It's your choice to just ignore it and just keep on going. That's all I'm saying.
It is my choice.
5 minutes. You're very gifted at what you do. You could have called the dealership, leveraged them, and just said, hey, man, this was just a debate for fun. Your words, and tried to get his job back.
No, I want to be clear. I said I want to. You're twisting my words. I never said I do debating for fun. I do debating because the industry is.
You just said it with your friend, your best friend. You said me and my best friend did it for fun.
Yes,
that's why I love doing debates. You don't understand me as a person. I love debating.
I enjoy debating. That does not mean that the reason I have that segment is so we all can have fun and laugh together. We are not all friends. I'm sorry. The people in the industry are not my best friends. They're not my teammates. They're not. The Texas car guy says, we're all on the same team. No, we're flipping not. I'm sorry. We're not. I am on the opposite side. I get death threats on a daily basis from people in this industry that want me dead. Like, that is a reality that I live with. I am not on their side. I'm not on their friend. If I went out of business tomorrow, they would all be ecstatic. Like, this is a scenario where this is the world we're in. This is not a friendly environment. We're doing our best we can, but these debates are meant to expose the industry for what it is. It's fun for me because I enjoy exposing the industry, but that does not mean that I'm meant to have fun. And if you come up here and make a fool of yourself and you lose your job while being on a public, while you had all the options to do that, I'm sorry. Like, that is, and like law says he got death threats. Nobody should get death threats. It's crazy, but like, that's the world we're in. But like, you're an adult, you make adult decisions, and you make a mistake. You have to own that. That's how you grow.
Vic did not threaten your life. Vic didn't do any of those things. I heard the conversation. He
represented his company in a horrible way, and his boss decided that was not worth his job. I would not have fired him.
Dude, everyone in the comments was saying that the entire conversation, that they could just tell the guy was very easily manipulated. And instead, like, it was one of those times, dude, where I was like, man, like, that sucks that guy got fired, because he was just so impressionable. And it was obvious. Like, he wanted to impress you and say he'd been doing it for 8 years. He needed something to stand on so that he could even have the debate with you. He was out of his league, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole child thing earlier, like, that was a child debating a grown-ass man. And instead of you going to bat for him one time for 5 minutes, leveraging your business, you didn't. And all I'm saying is you're going to continue down this road.
He's a grown adult. How old do you think this guy is?
How old do you think he was, man?
In his 20s.
Like, he sounded like a fucking child. Dude, he was young. And you and I both know he was. Okay, and how long did they say he worked there? For like 2 months? 1 month?
Again,
like
and
that?
I have to like, we try to vet people to make sure they work in the industry before we allow them in there. But this idea that now I have to go do a background check before you're allowed on here to verify that you're telling me is true. I check to make sure.
Just say one sentence to him. Just say, like, hey man, just being upfront with you, I don't want you to lose your job, or just be careful what you say.
I'm pretty sure in this live I said that.
Baiting him to say, hey, say your dealership. And then everyone else figured out what it was, and they killed him. Like, that's what happened, man. And you're going to continue down this fun debate path, and people are going to lose their jobs because they do just disagree with you. Like, I haven't said anything about death threats. That's just whataboutism. Throw that out the window, man.
That's
like,
not
let
that's
that
not
go.
the point.
Like,
you don't have to use death threats.
I do feel bad for you.
You don't have to feel bad for me. I chose this path.
Dude.
Nobody has to feel bad for me.
Very
you
intelligent
understand
person.
that if I say, I want to be super clear, if I say one bad thing on the internet, if I say something horrific, race, anything along those lines, I will lose my entire business.
Dude, those are like simple consequences have actions argument. Like, that's irrelevant. I'm saying you as a person, you as a man, you have humanity. And all I'm saying is fuck the content, call the dealership, and just have that humanity for a couple minutes. Use that great sway that you have with them. Make it a good content call. That's all I'm saying, dude. But you just keep going round and round and round.
No, because that person should not be selling cars if that's what they believe.
Dude, how hard do you think it would be to re-educate him?
This dealership is clearly parasitic.
Dude, he obviously...
Why would I want him to go back to a dealership that's still doing the same behaviors they are today? That doesn't solve anything.
You don't know any of that. You're just assuming.
Yes, I do, because I debated their tech director that believed the same things.
You said, and quote, when he was fired, oh, wow, he shouldn't have got fired, guys. Like, guys, I'm just here so that, we have good debates, but I don't think anyone should be fired. That is not what I said. Those were your exact words. Dude, go back to the call and listen to it.
Go listen to the call with the tech director where she said he was fired, because all I heard was rumors that he was fired. And then when the tech director came on and said, yes, he was fired, I said, I think that's ridiculous. You guys fired him. But again, either way, the tech director, the same employee, showed all the same talking points, which is why I said it was crazy that he got fired, because he was just going through and parroting the same points that he was taught. But either way, that dealership to this day is still doing the same practices that again, I check them every week. As of 2 days ago, they were still doing the same advertising practices. I would not recommend anybody go to that dealership. I said that dealership should go under. I don't like that owner. I think he shouldn't have a dealership. But I do my part to make sure people don't lose their job. I mute dealerships on live stream, or I mute dealerships on YouTube videos. I mute them on TikTok. I do so much work to protect people so they don't lose their job. But when they're in a situation where they're just getting a phone call, that's completely different than optionally coming up. You're completely ignoring all of the work that I do on the editing side to make sure that people's identities are not revealed when they're on a phone call with me and they don't know.
Again, we're not talking about any of that. We're talking about after the fact.
No, you're saying I'm losing my humanity.
You did nothing. Like nothing for him.
What should I do for somebody?
Spend half as much time as you have with me just saying, let the dude come back. It's his job. It's how he makes his money. It's how he supports his potential little family. Maybe it's not, but you're very much goading people into debating you. And you and I both know that it makes better content. It's way better if they strongly disagree. Like when that old guy who was retired a couple of weeks ago pretty much owned you on the fact that you want to change the industry. Stop, picking the easy, low-hanging fruit.
Nobody thought he owned me.
I think that the guy finally won a debate with you.
I don't think anybody, the old guy that rambled on and wouldn't let me talk, that's not what happened.
I disagree.
Okay, that's fine. You're allowed to have an opinion, but this is the guy that kept yelling and talking every time. I remember the guy you're talking about. He wouldn't let me talk half the time. But that's fine. Again, this is part of the debate and what it is. But again, it is not my job for somebody to voluntarily come there, lose their job, and then me call and beg for them to have their job back. I'm sorry, it's not. You made a voluntary choice to be here.
Look, man, I'm going to stand on what I said again. If someone like that loses their job, I'm at least going to try to get their job back. Just regardless of everything else, the guy could continue to get a paycheck so he could support his family. They're not some evil dealership. They're not like, putting guns at people's heads and taking people's money. Like, you might not like that dealership, and I agree with you. They're all pieces of shit. But at the end of the day, I, as a person, am going to try to get that person's job back because I feel like it would be a disservice to my soul if I just said, fuck it, great content, guys, and just keep on going. Like, that's not what I'm going to do. And you can choose to do that, and you can give me 100 different reasons, and all of the other things are just noise. Like, you don't even need to make it a content.
So like, when does this stop for you? Somebody made a video. I want to know your theory. Somebody makes a video that says Tommy's a scam artist. He's horrible. They then lose their job. Should I? Hey, you know what? I encourage that. Should I be then calling their owner as well to say like, hey, it was just all good fun?
Did you not? You were obvious. You were trying to get people to debate you. The guy spammed the comments till he finally could.
No, I want to be clear. We had to ask him to come up. He did not spam to I want to come up, I want to come up, I want to come up. He was spamming the comments, you suck, you're horrible, nobody likes you, get out of here, you're going out of business, you're a scam artist. And people are saying, come up and debate him, come up to debate him. And he's like, no, I don't want he's like, I'm not doing it. Like, again, this is not a situation where he was begging to be up here. Like, this is a situation where he kept going through the comment section to the point where I was like, dude, if you have an opinion, come up, otherwise stop talking. So then he came up. You're acting like these people are begging to be on these streams.
Are you sure that he wrote all that stuff?
1,000%. Go watch that live stream. The live stream is up. You can listen to me talking.
Video. I didn't see any of that in there before. Maybe I missed it, but still, the dude was young. He was naive. At the end of the day, if I get someone fired like that older woman that was fired because she wasn't very good at her job, I'm at least going to advocate for her. Like, she got fired from 2 different places, and it was like a great little content video. Like, oh, this is a person that got fired twice. Oh, fuck it. Like, it might be good content, but I'm not going to do that. Like, I'm going to at least go tell my wife at the end of the day, hey, yeah, I got them fired, but I did try to get their job back. Like, I can do that. But if you can't, that's fine, man. Like,
So do you just not believe in accountability at all? Like just because like you're young and.
But I think that there are times in life where you obviously knew you're way smarter than this person. He wasn't very smart. You could have done it, dude. It wasn't like, what would that say if you did get him his job back? Like, wouldn't that make you feel a little bit good?
No, I would be adding part of the problem back to the problem.
No, you wouldn't, man. Because he is obviously going to get educated a different way if he gets
not
his
at
job
that
back.
dealership.
You don't even know where he's going to go. You don't even know what he's going to do. They might just say, hey, go wash cars. Go be in service. Like, what's wrong with that, man? Sometimes people have to make hard choices in life.
And all of these things he can do, he can own up to his mistakes. But I'm telling you, as somebody's growing up as an adult, if somebody has to come to bail you out, you no longer realize the consequences of your actions. If somebody can go and save you every single time, he made a stupid thing, he realized a stupid thing. And I'm going to use an example. Kenny Sells is a perfect example of somebody that was an absolute idiot on the internet, lost his job, made a fool of himself, and is now making an actual decent recovery. Kenny Sells, if he would have just had somebody bail him out and didn't do that, he would not be the person that is learning, and the person is not watching our content saying, you know what, I like this, this is good. Like Kenny Sells is an example. He learned from his actions. He made something stupid, and that is how we grow as humans. That is why jail exists.
I don't disagree with you. I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with that, but not everyone has a recovery. Like, those stories are far less common than
you understand that I was fired from a job that I never talk about online, right? I was fired from a job. I made a bad decision, got fired, and then it's part of the reason why I'm in car sales. I don't talk about it because I don't. It's a whole different story. But I got fired from a job for a reason I didn't believe, but it was a situation. I learned from it, moved on, and I sold cars, and it changed my life forever. Sometimes the mistakes you make and the lessons you learn from those are some of the best decisions you ever make. And no, I wasn't fired from the dealership. It was a U.S. Cellular.
But I'm going to go back to my beginning of my soul is not going to be clean unless I at least try. Like all of these things can be true. Both things can be true. But I'm still going to try to get his job back for him. I'm at least going to make a phone call and try. Not, oh, that's silly. Like, what did you say to the manager there or the owner at the dealership?
The owner didn't reach out. It was the tech director, and the tech director.
But why didn't you reach out? That's my point, dude.
Again, we're gonna go through the story. I learned that he was fired that day, and that person wanted to jump on a call to talk to me. So I said, okay, that's great. I'll jump on a call to talk to me. Like, there's so many different things that you are like, again, this weird standard, which is like, why didn't the owner reach out to me and say, hey, you want to talk to me about what happened? Like, to go on? Like, the owner could have made a decision. The owner made a bad decision on firing somebody. It sucks. But again, it's not my job to go save somebody that made a mistake online. And again, I didn't think Vic should have been fired. And I told them after I heard her opinion, which was the same exact opinion as Vic. She said the same things. I think she was probably worse than Vic. I said, this is clearly a dealership ownership problem, not this. And maybe he goes, finds a job, because getting a job at a dealership is relatively easy. Like, again, selling cars, they will hire anybody. So he's not going to have a problem getting a job, and hopefully he finds a better dealership.
Well, I hope so too. But look, man, I got to go. But it's been nice talking to you. I'm glad I finally got to talk to you. Yeah. But every once in a while, man, just throw a gem of a good call in. You know, maybe just every once in a while. Like, people like negative content, but they like a positive one too. I promise you. Do you not watch the redemption
streams?
Story? I watch everything you've done. Like, I've probably seen every video you've made. Like, I've seen all of them.
That's the problem with the debate series. There's so much positive, and then there's like one negative call every
no
9.
one wants to hear that. I get it. But
you're saying throw in a positive. There's 9 positive people before the one negative.
Have to do that.
You're just trolling.
You don't have to do that. I'm not trolling you, man. I'm being serious.
You just said throw in a good call. There's 9 good ones.
I noticed it today, man, where it just seemed way too fun, way too casual. And I'm like, man, these people are going into the lion's den to get their fucking jobs taken. And
who was going to lose their job today?
If anyone called in that all of the people that were spamming, like I get you were trying to get them to debate you, and they should, to be honest. If they're that crazy about it, then they should debate you. But that guy, how many times did you see him in the chat before that? Like, it was just too easy to identify. He was so naive and young and dumb. Like,
you need to go. You said you watch all the content. You need to go watch this guy. Again, it's not my job. If somebody goes through on the internet and repeatedly calls somebody a scam artist, they're horrible, they shouldn't be here, you should be out of business, this guy is ruining, that could, in theory, hurt my entire brand when I have people doing that. But I don't mute these people. I don't ban them. I allow them to speak. And now I'm giving them a platform to be able to show off because they believe that strongly. That, like, hey, now I'm going to give you a live forum that you could talk to thousands of people. That's the entire idea of this platform. I'm letting you in front of thousands of people to expose me because that's what they want to do.
Look, man, I'll let you have the last word here. But I'm going to say it again. I disagree with you, and that's the last thing I'll say about it. Keep the content coming, but that's it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate you disagreeing. Like I said, this is just going to be a disagreement. I don't believe in a world. I believe actions have consequences, and that's part of life. And I wish Vic the best. And if Vic wanted a referral or something, he can certainly call and ask. But it's not my job to go through. Again, somebody made a very similar argument on my live earlier when I make a stitch of somebody and I react to their video. He said I shouldn't do that. I should personally reach out to them, let them know they're putting bad internet information on the internet. Again, this information, if you're going on the internet, it has consequences. And as somebody as a young adult, he would know that for a fact. He would know he was on the internet in front of thousands of people, and he knew what he was saying had consequences. So I'm sorry, we disagree. That's totally fine, though.
All right, Tommy. Have a good day. Rest of the day. Yep. Thanks.
Dude, it's insane, man. I'm sorry, guys. I just don't know in any world where that is there's I'm sorry. There's I have no words for that, man. That's sad. It's just like, I'm sorry. Life has consequences. And it's not my job if you come up on a public forum and you want to come here and debate me and have a conversation. Yeah, you're going to deal with the consequences if you say something stupid. But again, with Vic, we're talking about Vic here. Vic didn't say nice things. Vic wasn't like, I appreciate your opinion. Like, dude. What, okay, let me just, do we have the intro to that video? To like say, dude, I'm done. Okay. Let me see if I have the intro to that video. I'm curious. Just the intro, because we do a preview of the video. So I want to see if I have a preview of the video. Insane argument. Yeah, it's... When was this call? Please hold. Gotta find it. Chevy dude, it wasn't that one. Live debate. It wasn't 47,000. This one had a lot of views. This one. Get biggest purchase of people's lives, Vic. Stop taking it like it's a fucking joke.
How is it my fault? Okay, what are you going to say about the young lady that got a better deal because she just... You know, you really are fighting the good fight, but you know what you do? You're the type of people that call on dealership and we ignore.
But you're afraid to...
No, Tommy.
Because you know for a fact consumers, if they knew the way you thought, would not ever do this. Because the out-the-door price should just involve taxes, which is the same at every damn dealership, dude.
No, it's not, Tommy. You know damn well every single state has different...
In Florida are 6.5%. You are in Florida, if I buy a car in Florida, it doesn't matter where the flip I buy the car, it's 6.5%. It's the same in every flipping dealership in Florida. That's the video. It's a good video. It has 121,000 likes, reviews. Like, this isn't somebody that was like, I mean, if you listen to him talk, this is the most replayed moment here.
It's on the website.
But it's still on the website. The price of the car is showing 40,000.
Have to actually go on the website, brother. Tommy, go on the website, man. Like, what are we doing right now?
Okay,
go on the website. You don't
what's
have
your
to
website?
take my word for
Tell
it.
us everybody your dealership.
Go on. Oh yeah, you know the name. I'm not gonna throw it out.
Okay, so because you're asking me to go to the dealership, so I gotta verify it.
Yeah, yeah, it's in the DM.
What dealership does this guy work for?
I think it's better if you use the desktop version. I think there's like a bit of an issue with mobile.
Like this is the guy that we're talking about, and this is a hour-long debate. Alyssa, can we pull the footage up of that live stream before it happened? I mean, this person doesn't sound like a 4-year-old, but I remember this guy on the live. Alyssa, do we have the live stream date and the time of the call? I'm curious. I want to go through and show the beforehand. Two people spamming W color. Okay, good job. Like, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm going to tell you guys, in life has consequences. Can you show his manager calling too? I'm pretty sure I said that. Yeah, I can.
Tommy, just like I follow you, I watch all your videos, but I did see that you guys uploaded again the video where you had a conversation with, I suppose, Vic.
Wait, so you're calling me complaining about a video that you haven't even watched? You've reached out to me 3 times today.
I did watch the whole video.
You're not upset with the video. You're upset that people have found your dealership and are leaving reviews.
Why is the customer not coming straight to us?
Because they don't trust you, because they talk to people like you and Vic. I would disagree. That's this video. I would disagree with that 1,000%. Your website still says it. Wait. This is in the intro of this video. Please hold. This is in the intro of the video when I talk to the manager.
To us.
Because they don't trust you, because they talk to people like you and Vic. I would disagree. I would disagree with that 1,000%. Your website still says it. You're still defending the website, and your owner never changed the website. If you guys don't know. You guys don't hear the beforehand. He was fired, and I said I disagree with that 1,000%. If you watch the video, that's exactly what I say. I disagree with that 1,000%. Your website still says it. You do this. It is not that one word is on the intro. Let me see if Alyssa has it or not. 3 hours, 43 minutes. Okay, let's go through here. Problem has been relatively fixed. Service times aren't nearly as long. Cars are less service. And I'm not saying Tesla's a perfect brand.
All the questions I have, Tommy. Thank you for.
Okay, awesome. Well, man, it was so great to talk to you. Thank you so much. Sorry, I was checking my phone. It was good talking to you here, and there's a great discussion.
Thank you.
Okay, bye. Okay, guys, I'm assuming time for like 1 or 2 more, and then I got to go do some work around the house. Okay, so it looks like we have Jesse done. We have Vic. Yeah, it's called Vic. I want to make sure we give everybody the time. Okay, I don't think we're gonna get the exact moment in the chat. Was he on YouTube chat? I'm trying to. We have chat, but do we have TikTok chat or do we have YouTube chat? I don't remember what chat he was in. He was in TikTok chat? Damn. What's that? Vic time. Yeah, I mean, even YouTube chat saying Vic time, it's time to talk to this guy. Like, I'm just curious, like, when... Dude, it's insane, man. TikTok chat saves 30 days if you still need it. Dude, I'm so sick of I'm gonna have to now talk to I gotta talk to TikTok on the because I lost the appeal that apparently I was gone for too long. Zach Morris, I thought you were gonna debate me. You wanna debate me after all that? You're a salesperson just like us. No, I'm not just like you. I'm solving a problem. Zach won't do it after that. Even though I've agreed to keep him completely anonymous. I won't even verify who he is. He's clearly just a, like, I mean, but he said he was going to debate me. Zach did say he was going to debate me. He specifically said today was the day he was going to debate me. Oh my gosh. See, Zach, we have a rule now that if we're giving you an opportunity to debate, if you don't pick the date and you don't save the date, you'll get banned from the channel. Otherwise, you got to stop hating. I'm giving you a platform and you're here every single day. You can't say that you don't have time when you're here every day. I did negotiate. We just made calls. Let you even schedule with your viewers. Let you know a week in advance. You just told me last week this was the week. You said today was the day. What are you talking about? We have thousands of people watching right now. That's not incorrect information. Dude, I'm so annoyed with... Dude. Yeah, but just to understand my philosophy. So there was a few things that were thrown that I want to talk about. First off, I do what I do, and I'm goofy on phone calls because I think it's fun and I'm having fun doing my job. That's one thing. I do the debates because I enjoy debating people on any subject. But the reason, so a combination of that plus the industry being broken, and I want to expose the industry. I want to expose the way people think. And I want to give people a platform that believe that they can expose me because that's what a lot of them want to do. It's going to take an hour, I'm sure, at least. I don't stream daily. I don't have an hour today. I mean, take as much time as you need. I'll give you a part 2. You're getting what you asked for. Just remember this. Yeah, it seemed interesting. And we all know the debate he's talking about. Was there actually, like, for people who watched the debate with that old guy, the old guy that kept cutting me off, I don't think we have his video up yet, but we have him on live stream. It was an old car salesman that was like 90 years old. I don't think there was anybody that was like, oh, wow, that guy just completely owned Tommy. He just kept yelling. Was that Ken? Was that Ken? Because what his point is, and that's what he said he won, if I'm trying to change the industry, I have to help 100% of people. Meaning I have to help everybody in every situation for me to change the industry. But my point of changing the industry is not to take over every single car buying experience ever. My point is to put enough pressure on the industry so it has to change. And the way you do that is by offering such a good experience, by taking care of the clients you do, that it ends up making no sense for them not to change. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I still got some time. Boom. Number. Yeah. Was Zach still scared? Dude, it's just like the lack of accountability. The lack of accountability in this war, it's just sad. Yeah, well, did I leave too long? And I like, don't get me wrong, I think some people get canceled for some crazy stuff. I'm not even like disagreeing on that. But it, like you're talking about somebody who got canceled for talking about their job and making their company look bad. But again, he was just parroting what the dealership believed, which is why I said the dealership should go under. That is what I said at the end of the video. I said that your dealership should not exist. And if you guys didn't see, there was a whole different debate that I had with some drunk guy. I think his name was John, which made a similar argument. And his argument is that I stitch people. So if you haven't seen, I made a video. Let me go like on TikTok. These type of videos where I do like this, right? I do these stitches. I don't name the salesperson in there. I don't make sure that they're there. But that being said, I do those. And his rule, just James, was that I should call those salespeople to let them know that what they put on the internet was wrong and give them the chance to fix it before I make a video. It's like this weird, like, so like, I'm just supposed to like do favors for like, I mean, it's not my job to educate people. And I'm sorry, I don't know if he was actually drunk, that it was the drunk conversation where he called me drunk and then I said, you need to stop off the drinking because he popped a bottle and said it was a Topo Chico. So I would say, I don't know if he was actually drinking, just for clarity's sakes. But he said it was a Topo Chico and that he's not alcohol or not been drinking for a long time. So just for the record. I think what for me is the most frustrating part of this is like, you guys understand how much more expensive it is for us to edit videos the way we do, where we blur out every single identifying factor of a dealership? Like we would get so much more content out if my editors didn't have to do that. But that's something I believe, like, hey, you're making a phone call. I don't believe the internet should have to go through and blast you, even if you're bad at your job, right? Like that's the humanity in me saying, hey, you understand that how many more views I would get if I just left the dealer? You understand the outrage that I would have all the time? It would be crazy. Why do you make customers pay for your videography overhead? I mean, they don't. They pay for all of my overhead. How is that expensive? Because you have to edit you have to listen through and record each and every, or you have to listen through and blur or cut out every single time a dealership is mentioned, rather than before just going through and actually editing the content, putting it out, calling it a day. Yeah, being a video editor, you understand, like you have to go through we have debate streams that are negotiation streams that are 8 hours long. Alyssa has to go through, and I pay her hourly to listen to it and then vet it, and then vet the other videos to make sure they're good. I don't edit my own. I do like this type of video. I would edit. Here, like I'm just now go to my Instagram. This, like, if it's any video where it's me in person like this, I edit. If it's a video like this, we have editors for. So negotiation, I'm not editing, but like a video talking about anything, I'll just edit. That's super easy. I think I've only named a dealership once, and that's Schottenkirk. Because Schottenkirk I hate with a passion. I'm not afraid to call out anybody. I just think it's I think that's me, the human in me, right? You know how many hate videos that I've gotten from people saying, I can't believe you don't call people out? I get people call my content fake because I don't name the dealerships. They're like, no, it's not real. You would name the dealerships. They were real. You feel bad about it? No. I'm trying to fix an industry. Like, guys, I've been very clear. I believe there's a large majority of people in car sales that should not be working in car sales today. I'm very, like, again, the amount of hate that I get, the amount of things that I hear that, like, consumers don't deserve a good deal. If you don't like it, don't buy a car from us. Like, this insane, this is not how any business should run. This is why I believe franchise laws would fix this issue. Why not name them? Again, that's where the human side of me comes in, right? I don't think people should lose their job for one mistake. Open a dealer, Zach? Maybe one day I will. But I also am going to be a smart business owner that isn't going to take millions of dollars of debt out for something that we're not fully ready in debt for. But by all means, I will tell you that Delivered has an idea and a thought process for it. But no, smart businesses don't spend millions of dollars out of nowhere without a plan. But again, if we ever open a dealership, it will be nothing like any dealership's ever seen. Like, I will tell you, it will be, if we ever open a dealership, it will not be a dealership in any sense that you think it is. Yes, we have an idea and a plan. But no, that plan is not public right now. But that's what we're doing, Zach. But to change an industry, you do need money. Like, that's part of it, right? You need money. You need an audience. You need all of these things. You can't just go and do it one day. You can be like, okay, I'm going to change the way people buy cars tomorrow. I'm going to open it. Like, that's not how this works. But Zach, I appreciate your business acumen, but that is not how things work. Or at least that is not how I run businesses. We're fixing other problems in our current business right now. Once I feel confident we've fixed the problems in our industry, in our current business, and I feel confident with that, then we'll deal with the other thing. Again, I'm not even, Zach, you have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm not buying a dealership. You will have no idea. You will look at that dealership and they say, that's not even a dealership. You will say, that's not even a car dealership, Tommy. You're not actually opening a deal. That will be your first word. If we decide to do what we're gonna do. But Zach, I'm gonna call it now, or I'm gonna stop talking to you, because I did make a rule earlier. If you're hating in the comments, you're allowed to come up, but if you keep hating in the comments, you're gonna get banned. So, like, if you have time right now, you can come up and debate. But you've been talking for like 30 minutes, dude. Estimated prices on ChatGPT are only as valuable. Then, Zach, save all of your arguments for later. Tommy's going to start charging for energy drink fees. I did drink 2 today. Hit seller, you're also on the same boat here. I guess you're not hating right now. But again, you could come up and argue, but you haven't said anything other than I agree with Zach. So just know, I know. Doing some calls. Have you ever worked at a dealership? Yes. Sorry, Morgan. You didn't answer my question? I'm so sorry. TOA says he'll debate you. Who's TOA? Who's TOA? What do you not agree with? If you're a fan, oh, we're trying to debate people that don't agree with me. So if you don't agree with me, you're allowed to debate. You just have to DM me your phone number. All right, then that's fine. Then no debate. How come you don't work with subprime credit? We have too much business and not enough people. We specialized our service to, like, guys, I don't think you understand. We have 3 weeks when you sign up. It takes for us to actually get to your deal. So, like, no, we don't just take on all the clients we can. It's why we shut off used cars. It's why we go through and we only take on clients that are that make sense right now. Because if I took on everybody, we'd have to refund more and more people. Like, guys, we right now take on about we take about 500 sales on every single month. Our team before this month was negotiating about 450 deals a month, meaning every month we're going negative 50 deals, meaning that the next month we're starting off with debt, is what I call it. By debt, I mean like the amount of deals we have to complete that have already paid us. So if I turned on used cars, our sales would go from 500 to 700. If I opened Canada, it would go up to 900. And then if I did anybody with any credit could do it, we'd go up to 1,000. But my staff can still only do 450 deals. This is a we don't have now finally, again, this is a training part, right? That's why they're finally at the point where I think they're going to be training 600, which means we can take more people on. But like, I just think it's a weird thing. Like in business, you should go through and support a certain client that makes the most sense for you, right? One thing I learned very quickly, I'm going to talk about a few different things. Let me talk to you. My client for Delivered, if you are an ideal client for Delivered, you value your time more than you do your money. That is number one. Otherwise, it does not make sense to pay. You should do it for free, and I have all the tips to teach you how to do it for free. Like, that is it. You value your time more than you do your money. Otherwise, don't hire me. So me opening a service to now take care of those people doesn't make sense because time, more valuable than money. If you have not the best credit in the world, you normally value money a lot. You're like, I need, which makes sense because you're struggling to where you're at right now. Financially, you're struggling. So because of that, you should not hire me. You should do this on your own. I will teach you how to do it for free. Like it's like, and then this idea is like, well, why don't you take care of them? Well, the service wouldn't make sense for them. Just like it doesn't make sense for like somebody that's struggling financially to go hire somebody to mow their lawn. They should mow their own lawn. But for me, it makes sense for somebody to mow my own lawn because my time is more valuable than my money. I make more money doing this than I do mowing my lawn. It's not about poor shaming. It's where your values are. There was a certain time in my life where I would assemble every single piece of furniture myself. I was at IKEA and I would spend 4 hours putting that dang thing together. I'm now at the point where I value my sanity so much that I just buy furniture that's pre-set up together, or I pay somebody to go do it because I am making more money doing this than I am putting together the furniture. If it costs $100 to hire somebody to do that, this is how money works. It's just all where you value, right? There are some people that do not value the idea of Uber Eats because it doesn't make sense. There's other people that will go through and will not pay that money because their money is more valuable than time. Why are you yelling? I don't know. But like what car dealerships will do is like, well, you're not taking care of those people. Yeah, it's because they're like, this is what car dealerships need to understand. Is that not everybody has to be your client, right? You don't need to build a service to take care of 100% of the market, right? I believe I do serve 100% of the market because what I do is I offer a service for people who value their time more than they do their money. I then have free content for anybody who values their money more than they do their time. I take care of 100% of the, and again, I could charge for that, right? But hit seller, what I'm saying is that I have content for that person to learn how to do it and do it on their own. I could be charging for that. Every single other person in this space that is going through, that is charging that same person that is struggling with money, that isn't doing well, X amount of money to help them out, to give them a guide. You understand that if I go look at Billy's website, Kathy's website, CarEdge's website, they all have you're paying for them to teach you. Chevy dude has one teaching you how to buy a car. That person needs the money. Don't pay me, save the $1,000 and do it on your own. Let me show you everything for free. So yes, I serve everybody. And again, you guys understand how much I could take advantage of that audience that does value their money more than they do their time? If I opened a course tomorrow for $100 on how to buy a car, we would sell thousands. We would. Like, that's just with our website traffic alone. But like, I just put a free checklist online. We would sell thousands of that course. But instead, I was like, I'll just put a free checklist online. I'm already teaching the information, so why not just put it in a checklist for free online? You can literally go on my website and get it for free. You don't get tried to sold anything. There's no upsell. It's just like, okay, go do it. If you write me an email, you don't have to pay for that. I will respond to you. It's not immediate. I won't do it automatic. Once I have an assistant, it goes a little bit faster. But anybody can write us an email and I'll answer a question. I will review your deal for you. The only thing I have a rule is I don't review your deal after you've signed it. I just don't think there's anything positive of reviewing a deal after you've signed it. I think there's just negativity there. I just don't know how else I can serve people, right? Okay. Yeah. Sounds good, Slash. I don't know if you're watching, but that's fine. Yeah, if you just DM me. It's just like, and that's how you, like, this is how businesses need to start thinking, right? Is not everybody's your client, and that's okay. You don't need to sell everybody. But doing your best to try to change an industry, for me, what that meant was giving everybody the resource to buy a car. Nobody should be locked between a budget or a monetary value on how to buy a car. Everybody should have that information. Should be free, right? Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna offer a service for people who don't want to do what I just told you. But if you do it, it works. And I've yet to find anybody that can prove that my method doesn't work. So yes, I do believe I'm serving 100% of the car market right now. Tommy, I like talking to the dealerships. Why would it be $1,000 a scam? It's not even about paying the bills. Again, what is the average commission? Why does that matter? Why does that matter to consumers at all? A good car salesman is making roughly around $400 to $500 per car deal. somewhere in that ballpark. You might say 380, but like it's, I mean, for any decent dealership, it's 400 to 500. But there's no actual track data. It would just be reported data. First live, kind of nervous. Like anybody that's gonna, like, if you come out here TCG and say, no, the actual data is here. If you want to DM me, you can DM me on Instagram, and you can call in. Like there's no reported data on what the average commission. There's reported. I make $1 million per deal on a slow day, dude. Kenny sells. I was talking about you. Kenny sells. Did you hear the argument from the guy who got, or from? Did you hear the argument earlier, Kenny? I'm curious on Kenny's thoughts. That's an interesting one. Kenny would be a good thought process there from somebody. Kenny, you want to call in real quick? I want to ask you a 2-minute question. It won't take more than 2 minutes. I don't know if I have Kenny Sell's number still. I don't save any of these things. But you're going to have to be vulnerable for a minute, but you're getting... I'm in, okay. Remember, you got fired. That's part of the argument. He's like, wait, what? What did I agree to? He doesn't even follow me anymore. Look at that. I don't even have your number. Oh my gosh. He's going to watch. He's going to say his number. Oh no. Okay, what's your number? I'll call it fast. Kenny used to follow me, but I don't follow him, so it's fair. I can't follow. Kenny, what's your number? I'll DM. Oh, now you're going to DM me your number. Last time he said it out. Okay. Yo. Okay, I'm looking at your DMs right now. Let's go. Oh, you DM me on Instagram, that's why. You gave me this number before. I was looking at TikTok. Yeah, I'm calling you. Make sure he's not pranking me. This Kenny?
Thomas.
Oh my gosh, dude, that was the loudest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah, you're here. You're loud.
What's up, Papa? How are you?
Hey, doing well. Okay, so the premise. You understand my debate series, right? Where people call in and debate me, right? You've seen it many times.
Yeah, of course.
So somebody came up here for an hour, yelled, kind of disrespectful, but basically defended putting add-ons in the fine print, and that was okay. His name was Vic. He ended up getting fired for that, right? Now, it's a dealership policy. I don't think he should have got fired. I publicly said he didn't get fired. I had somebody come up here earlier that said I should have the heart to call their owner and beg for his job back because he came onto my live, and it should have all been in good fun, and he shouldn't have lost his job. Being from somebody that was canceled online and made a mistake online and came back, do you think I should have fought for his job, even though it was for an hour we debated? He came on voluntarily, lost his job. From somebody, do you think I should have called their owner and said, no, please give him his job back? Or do you think actions have consequences?
I mean, this is just truthfully, right? So last year when this happened to me, because of the video that I made, I make crazy content. Everybody who watches my stuff, is it satirical, sensitive? Can it be offensive? Yes, it is at the end of the day a joke, right? So I took what I'm saying, right? So last year, right, I was going through hell, right? I don't say that I wasn't. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. I was going through hell. I got fired, death threats, all this crap for what I said, right? You did make a video of me. I didn't like it, Tommy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't like it, but I've grown from it, right? And I can tell you, man to man, I didn't like it. I didn't a long time, but that was more me being pissed off at my own actions versus doing what you're doing, right? I can't hate on what you got going on. It is what. But I stood on business, and that's what nobody wants to do. The reason why I bounced back I didn't switch up who I was. The people that are going to like my content are going to like it. That are not going to like it aren't going to like it. It is what it is. My content hasn't changed at all. Do I not go into that fine line of doing some dumb shit like that again? Absolutely. I do that. I switched it up a little bit, but if you watch my content is still very, right? I've actually grown my page from when that happened. So people just don't want to stand on business, right? I hold myself accountable. Was I pissed? Was I pissed at the internet? Yeah, but I got over it. And I kept going, and that's it. That's what it is.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. And that's yeah. Obviously, it's a all situation, and you know, this is like a thing. Like, we all make mistakes in life, and when you put stuff on the internet, regardless if it's right, wrong, or indifferent, we have consequences.
And it's this forever, bro. I mean, dude, this guy doesn't have it near as bad. I was on like 7 news channels.
Dude, dude,
like, I had a friend that sent me a video from a gas station screen in Canada. Like, bro, you're on the LA news. Like, yeah, it could. I don't think anyone's as bad as I did.
I will tell you that I remember. I guess it was like when the JFK assassination. I remember where I was when I first saw that video. I was in the back of a Tesla driving from Houston to Dallas for an event, and I remember somebody like, "You got to see this video," and I was like, "This is insane!" Like, it was insane. I mean, that thing got. I think that was like 10 million views.
I ain't gonna lie to you. There was one sentence that I've been hating that a long time. Let's talk about Kenny Sales. Oh, Tommy, I wanted to. Yeah, dude. But it's all good, bro. We grow, and we learn. And like I said, I stood on business.
Yeah, you did.
Again, like it is what it is.
And I would recommend you to anybody after what I've seen you grow through in the last year. And you are yourself, which I love. Yeah, I love that you didn't change who you were. You are yourself, but you did tone it back like 10%, which is all you needed to do.
You're right. Now I'm like, okay, is this gonna piss somebody off? All right, let's go with the next skit. Let's go with the next video.
Again, it's okay to piss somebody off. You just can't piss off
Yeah, it is what it is, bro. I mean, he was, again, I stood on business, bro. I caught a lot of heat. I caught a lot of heat for that, right? But I stood on business. I doubled down. I think you made a video on that too. I doubled down on it. you know what I'm saying? Like, but it is what it is.
You did. I remember. You made a double. I think you made one about single dads.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, well, I just pissed the single moms off. Let's piss off the single dads too. Like, it is what it is, bro. It's bullshit, But he was talking all that stuff online, bro, and on your live, he stands on business. If he's that good, he can go get another job.
Yeah.
Just
so you guys know, if you don't know what Kenny Sells is, he makes satirical content about the car industry. Sometimes, I will say, out of everybody I've debated, he's made the best points. Not that he's ever beat me, but that's okay. He's made the best points.
I actually have a good one for you right now. I've been thinking about this one, right?
Oh, my God. Round 7. What do you got?
Let's do it, right? I got a good one, right? Okay. So your job, your purpose is saving people time, anxiety, all that good stuff, right?
Yep.
What do you think would happen when people just, like, let's say you refer somebody over, right? Or you get a deal done for somebody, and they make the deal, and they talk with the sales rep and all that good stuff. What happens in 2 years or 3 years when they want to go back and connection with that dealership where they don't need your service the second time around?
Yeah, it's a horrible business model for me, and it's a reality that's happened. I have a business client. I'm not grumpy about it, but I'm slightly grumpy about it, where I introduced him to a dealership for a Ford dealership. He's now done 17 trucks with his business with that dealership because he had such a good experience. And I only got one sale, and they've gotten 17. So yeah, it's possible. I mean, and this is one of the benefits to dealerships. It's one of the benefits of the service for you doing crazy deals.
Right now, the gray area is, do I trust this dealership and get connected with? What if that dealership, goes, pardon my language, balls deep on taking care of the customer and they never come back to you?
Yeah, it's possible, but my general rule of thumb is when dealerships have the opportunity to make money, they'll make money and they'll lose trust. Like if another COVID comes around and prices go up, they're not going to do that same deal. They're not going to do. They're going to be times are tough. Times have changed. And I think that's where I think greed will always supersede in the dealership world until there's real competition, and it's more profitable for them to go balls deep, for lack of a better word, every time to take care of people.
Potentially, but I think you're making an impact. If you send me some deals, I'll make sure they never come back to you, Papa.
Okay, sign up for our portal.
I'll send you a DM about that. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, we'll set
I'm
it
not
up.
signed up yet, but yeah, bro. I mean, dude, I got 24 cars out right now. I need to get to like 35, so let's do it.
Are you selling more cars or less cars since last year?
It was rough for a bit, but we're doing good right now. I think last month was okay. I did 18 and a half. I got 24 out right now, so I think it's just gonna go up from here. Just keep working, grinding, taking care of people.
Yeah, you're trending over 30. Any 30 bonus for you? You guys do anything?
What?
You guys do anything for 30?
I get a bonus. I just get a little bonus, but other than that,
Just a little one? We did a free vacation.
Just a small $500,000 bonus.
Shut
If
up.
we get rid-
Okay. Okay. You're I'm cutting you off with a $500,000 bonus. Yeah, car sales people are underpaid.
All right, my man. I'll let you go.
All right, talk to you later, Kenny. Bye.
All right.
See, it's good. Like, so if you don't know, Kenny made a video, and he does have a satirical account, but he made a video saying that he sold a car for $10,000 over sticker to a single mom and was like happy about it. Like, that's a general premise, right? Not a good look for a car salesman at a dealership. Was satirical. Multiple people. That video ended up going viral, but the reaction from another creator that wasn't me ended up getting like 10, 15 million views because she was pissed about it, right? Like, obviously, like I was pissed about it. I'm still pissed about it. He shouldn't have made the video. That video ended up like getting his dealership like almost shut down from all the death threats. Was on local news, national news. It was insane. And so but he then learned from it, grew from it, and now he's here. That's the whole point. Actions have consequences. Okay, what time do I have this thing? 1 second, guys. I am going to go live a little later tonight, but I'm going to do like a sit down downstairs type of live. Okay, capiche? So we're going to do like a chill live, I think, just on the other platforms. And again, he even admitted that he was pissed at me when that happened. I made a video too. I think he would have got fired either way, but I definitely jumped on that bandwagon. I'm not afraid to say, like, that's part of it, right? I reacted to it. I talked about how bad it was. Let's do our live. When do you want to do our live? I'll be on TikTok, so you can jump on. I'll be on my phone on TikTok, so I need to see what time I have a thing that I do every Thursday now. What time? Let me see. I might have a little bit extra time. 6:30. Okay, at 6:30. Okay. Do I have anybody else? Do I have anybody else? Yeah. Oh, you think he was in YouTube chat? They're holding. Who's this? Oh, that's Kenny. But the general rule of thumb, and the reason why we brought Kenny on there is somebody, if you guys weren't watching earlier, there was somebody that came on here that believes that I should try to save people's jobs when they come on my live and debate me, and they say something bad and then get fired for it. I should call the owners and use my platform for good. Also, I lost the appeal on saying that I was off the screen for too much time. So, hey, Ashley, can you set up a call with Jim for me tomorrow? Whatever time, I'll make it work. Or can you just let him know that I want to meet with him tomorrow, and then I'll respond to it moving forward? But if you could do that for me, you'd be my lifesaver. I do see Vincierge is here. Vincierge wants to talk later. I lost the appeal. Karma? I don't know if it's karma. I just think it's TikTok being dumb, but... I mean, this is what's going to happen. So what political persons have you contacted to change the industry? That's not how an industry is changed. You have to build a movement that is strong enough for somebody to listen. That's part of the idea. We're building a movement. And yeah, we have some things that we're moving towards. Being on the Wall Street Journal was a big deal, right? But we need to keep building this movement to the point where we can actually make an impact and have a conversation. You have to understand, NADA is one of the most valuable and expensive lobbyist groups in the country. And the only way we do this is starting to take money in. And again, we're not taking investors in. We're not doing that. I've made it very clear that my goal is to put myself out of business, guys. I don't believe, again, I think it's absurd. I think it's absurd that my business exists. I shouldn't exist. The movement won't happen because consumers are generally dumb. I disagree. And I think it's one of the biggest problems I have with the car industry as a whole. I think a lot of the car industry do believe consumers are dumb, and they're not. Consumers are smart. They understand where value is, what's wrong, what's right. It's one of the reasons why car salesmen never get any traction when they're on their hate. Because they watch me say, hey, anybody can do this. Nobody needs to hire me. And then they come on saying, Tommy's fear-mongering by saying everybody needs to use his service. They watched me say something. They heard car salesmen lie. They realized, oh, car salesmen lie about this. They probably lie about a lot more. Oh, I do want to beat Chevy Dude in followers. Maybe that's the person I try to beat in followers. Maybe I make that, you guys don't understand, like on YouTube where they go through and they like have, because I'm beating him on TikTok. If I can go live on YouTube, I'll try, but it's just not as easy to go like downstairs on my phone. You guys understand like how some creators will do that? Like right now, we're trying to beat this creator. I hate Chevy Dude. I don't hate him. I just don't like him at all. I don't think he's. I don't think he's good for the industry. You've come a long way since your mom's basement, or is that AI? Great book. You should read this book if you haven't read it. Unreasonable Hospitality. If you care about customers. It's not leatherbound. That was leatherbound. It's Unreasonable Hospitality, guys. If somebody wanted to debate me, I would debate them, but what in the world? I hate uploading to Dropbox. What I don't like, I wouldn't mind if Chevy Dude just would like take down the video. I'd probably stop talking about him. But for him to make the video and still have the video up to this day, calling me out, saying he wants to have a conversation. Yeah, I was debating a 12. You guys are talking about the guy, the guy that was not drunk, but we could have swore he was drunk. Do I have a picture? Do I have the? I think I have the live view. Maybe we'll listen to that for a minute. Let me see if I can find that video. Probably should download it. I gotta find it. I don't know if you guys know this, but I go live often. And I was just kind of down. Oh, here. It was this one.
Like, right, my legal team. I pay you. Does that get the most important thing you found from this conversation?
No, you're making an accusation. When you make an accusation,
No, it's not an accusation, Tommy. It's a conversation. It's a conversation between one man to another. Now, whether you record this and replay it for 10,000 people, I really don't care.
I mean, you're on a live stream right now, man. You're in front of thousands of people to begin with.
I know, and I don't care, Tommy. I really don't care. And what I think the thousands of streamers that are watching this, that understand from this, whether they believe in Christ and the Bible or not, okay, is that you as an individual, dude, you have such an audience, man.
Let me see if I can find the beginning of it because it was so beginning of fun. I want to see if I can find the beginning of it. Here, you guys have to do the beginning of this because this is the only thing that matters.
Jokes. Make jokes about people and Jesus. Yes. Drama should not be why you're seriously.
Okay, so just for reference, I'll play the beginning of this. This guy was in my chat again, being a troll, but saying, "Hey, your downfall is coming. You're gonna get canceled. Nobody likes you. You're so conceited. You're so full of yourself. It's gonna be the end of you." It is 1 o'clock in the morning, and I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm waiting for him to. Now I'm waiting for him to come on. Please hold me. Please hold.
I'm gonna turn it off.
Just so you guys know, I have a water in my hand. So that's water. And I've been live for 6 hours drinking water and Coke Zeros. Like literally cans of Coke Zeros and then waters, and I was filling them up in my fridge.
I have multiple people in here trying to request. You guys are lying. I have 3 people that just requested me.
Please, I gotta get. I just had a fresh glass of water. I gotta wait. I can't fast forward. This is a 6 hour live. So that's like 6 hour live. Okay.
There he is.
So remember, he said how conceited I was. So I start like this.
Hello?
Are we on, Tommy?
You're here.
So are you, buddy.
I'm doing just great.
Like it, love it, want some more of it. Does it sound familiar?
Yeah, that's my catchphrase.
I know, right? Doing so very well.
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty well. We just featured on the Wall Street Journal. We had CNBC do a piece on us. We're averaging about 30 million views a month. I mean, we're doing pretty well.
Pride comes before the fall, my friend.
No, you said, are we doing well? And I'm letting you know we're doing well, yeah.
And pride comes before the fall.
Okay, do you want to like, what am I going to fall?
And that's what you're looking for, an audience.
That's part of it. It's called advertising. You advertise to get people to watch your thing and to learn about you and discover if you're a good service. Yeah, that's how advertising works, buddy.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You definitely have your audience now.
I mean, I have an audience, yeah, because people like what they see.
God, I hate arrogance. Always have.
Okay.
So,
yep, I'm arrogant. I'm kind of awesome. I have many leather-bound books. My house smells of rich mahogany.
How do you think your audience views that?
I think they love it.
Okay.
I think they look at me and say, wow, I wish my kids can grow up to be just like Tommy. And they honestly are like, wow, he's such a great role model. I think like they put me up there with, you know, we look at, you know, I just think of all the greatest people of our time and generation. And like, I'm in that list.
I love this. Like, the longer you talk, the longer people actually listen to you. And they're just like, oh my God, wow, the pure arrogance of this guy. This is wonderful.
Yeah, I think it's like George Washington, Alexander Hamilton.
I hope the Wall Street Journal and all these other... I hope the Wall Street Journal and all these other places are like recording this live stream and they're just like, oh my God, the pure arrogance of this guy. And I'm not trying to belittle you. I mean, it's kind of like you're almost doing it to yourself. You sound like a drunk George Washington being like,
So remember,
I'm
he
the
calls me
greatest,
drunk
I'm the
here.
most wonderful. I'm the.
You'll learn here later. I'm gonna fast forward.
It's almost embarrassing to listen to.
Yeah, I mean, I know, like, I get it, right? It's embarrassing for some, but like, not everybody gets to feel that. Like, not everybody's home smells of rich mahogany. I don't think you understand how that smells. My dog ate the entire wheel of cheese. I have an entire wheel of cheese. He ate the entire thing. I wasn't even mad. I was impressed.
Oh man, I can only imagine, dude. I mean,
My dog ate an entire wheel of cheese.
Yeah, we all want to be just like you, Tommy. I mean, you're doing so amazing, man. And I mean, we want to write articles about you and just history books and everything.
Oh, upstairs, I have an article where it was on the front page of the Wall Street Journal, literally front page.
Oh my God, I so hope somebody's recording this.
Oh, I pray somebody's recording it at this moment. It would be inconceivable, you know?
Dude, are you drunk, bro? You should not be doing this while you're drinking. I mean, seriously.
Okay, maybe I'll play the whole live later, but I'm gonna show you just the.
Yeah, I mean, to you.
But let me show you the end of it.
Everybody else. So,
It's a clown. I had many weatherbound books. My got prove to you that I'm a clean person, Cena. Don't worry. He was going to that level. I don't care what. Like, I just don't allow it. Like this, I don't want to isolate anybody. That it shouldn't be.
Sorry, I'm trying to find.
But if you have your own grievance.
But yes, you're going to sit there and try to make fun of me.
Yeah, again, you went through a conversation where I've allowed you to talk this entire time. You've made accusations
Okay, just so you know, it's been an hour. We've been talking for an hour at this point.
that I decimate and steamroll salespeople without any bit of.
No, Tommy. Let's stop there. Let's go right back to. Let's go right back to the comment you just made about we know you're all drinking, right?
No, you popped a bottle open at that moment. And I said you might want to slow down.
Yeah, slow down. Did you ever stop to think that was a Topo Chico?
Nope, never thought that in one
No,
based on your actions.
Automatically went to, oh my gosh, that must be an alcoholic beverage, huh?
Yep, based on your actions today and how you're representing.
No.
Correct. Based on how you are representing your.
That thought alone, Tommy, is disgusting.
It's not
that
disgusting.
at all.
You are literally reflecting on your own personal problems you've had, which is fine. You're allowed to have your own personal problems, and you shouldn't assume that other people would know that you have personal problems. But yes, you have been. Again, you might not know it, maybe because you're tired, but you have been slurring your words. You have been arguing and not making a single coherent argument on this entire live. For an hour you've been on here and not made a single coherent argument on this. And this entire argument is one of the most idiotic, crazy conversations that I've had. And guess what? He got off.
Yeah. So he ended up saying, he basically went off on me saying, I'm a recovering alcoholic. How dare you? How offensive I was for doing that. Even though that is what he sounded like the entire hour. Yeah. There was no point in that time where I wasn't like, you know what? And again, he popped the bottle. And he accused me of drinking while saying he was a recovering alcoholic. Dude, it was insane. The guy's basic argument was that I steamroll people and make fun of them online for content, and I shouldn't do that, but I instead should reach out to those creators when they have bad advice and say, hey, your advice is bad. You should take down that video. I then asked him for any bit of proof that I steamroll anybody. Who are you? Too tall? Is this person somebody want to debate? I have 12 minutes. I can debate somebody for 12 minutes. Coming in to be your lifesaver. Sending him a text now. Thank you. Did you DM us on Instagram? Hey, buddy. How's it going? Yeah. Dude, I can't believe that. I'm on TikTok. Oh, did you DM me on TikTok? I'll call you. I got 12 minutes. I'm not afraid to call somebody in 12 minutes. Let's see. Request. You haven't DM'd me. Hold on. We're holding. I'm such a bully. My camera is now off angled because I moved it, and I hate it. You guys see how I'm like slightly off? You guys feel that? Or is it just me? No, it's definitely, I don't know how to fix it easily. But I don't know how I did it to begin with. That does not. Looks weird, but I can't fix it right now. I'll have to fix it later. Come on, dude. You're supposed to DM me. I got time for this. We only got 10 minutes. I'll get the level later. My arrogance. And just so you guys know, my home does smell like rich mahogany, and I do have many leather-bound books. They're all back there. See them all? He said I'd be a master debater. Debate me on the average consumer knowledge being dumb. Can you do the debate in 10 minutes? Are you a car salesman? I don't think you're a car salesman. Do you look like a car salesman? I don't think you. Do we want Too Tall or we want Forever Young Drew for the 10 minutes? Which one do you guys want? I'll let you guys decide. Wait, did he DM me on Instagram? Maybe DM me on Instagram, please hold. Yes, you can DM me here. Is that Too Tall? Okay, I'm going to assume this is the guy that... Are you Too Tall? I'm assuming it's him. I'm going to slowly start dialing. We're asking for his handle. No, he's just a carrier car buyer. Gosh dang it. Okay. Too Tall is not messaging us, guys. I think we're going to have to go with the other guy. Was Too Tall verified? I would like to discuss. Okay, I'll call this person. Okay, you have less than about 10 minutes. Okay, fine.
Hey, good afternoon.
Hi, it's Tommy from Delivered. How's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Hey, doing well. I think you want to make an argument that you believe consumers aren't educated?
Right. I mean, it's just not something that we're taught in schools, right? I mean, your average person, even I would say college-educated people, aren't really aware of the basic intricacies of how car dealerships work, how the deals are put together. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is something that you're probably wanting to help with, and I feel like this is something that you could absolutely, change for people by putting out what seems like would be very, very basic subpar knowledge of how deals are structured, what interest rates means, what APR, what, all these little things that people may not want to admit that they aren't really familiar with or how they work. But,
I'm going to cut this one short because I think we have a misunderstanding of what my stance is. I believe consumers are educated, meaning they're smart, not that they know how to buy a car. You can be smart and not have a skill. So I believe consumers are smart, that just because you don't know how quantum physics works does not mean you're dumb. It just means you don't understand that concept, but you're still a smart and educated person.
Right. And I did not feel like that you thought that consumers are dumb or anything like that. I totally respect where you're coming from, and I do believe that you believe people are smart enough to understand these concepts. What I'm saying is if you would make a video or, something that people could go to to really learn what the very basics of these things are, then everything else you put out would make way more sense.
But I have all those videos.
Okay. Not something that I've had dived into, but
Yeah, we
maybe.
put them up all the time, but like one master class on it. We've done a master class before. We'll do a master class, but we put them out all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's something, you know, I'm even coming from, when I went into car sales myself, it wasn't something that I really, you know, knew the basic intricacies of, but I still would walk people through the process the way I was taught to do so. Now today, I'm disgusted, you know, with my participation, you know, and it wasn't until later in life that it really, you know, became clear. And I was like, man, if I'd have just had that basic knowledge to begin with, that would have never happened.
Yeah. My general thought process is that consumers they're smart, educated people. They're not dumb. They understand basic concepts, and they understand when it comes down to, is this a good value? Yes or no? And they're not going to get manipulated and scammed out of some random guy on the internet that's going to go through and convince them to use a service that they don't need. Like if I made a service tomorrow saying, I will roll up all of your windows for $1,000 because there's a mythical monster that will go through and jump at you if you roll up your own windows. Consumers are smart. They'll say, okay, that's a scam. But buying cars sucks, so that's not a scam. That's my process. That's my thought.
Right, and what I think is that a smart person can still walk into a dealership and still get scammed and blindsided.
1,000%. Yeah, I'm not just. I think we're agreeing on the same point. I'm not disagreeing at all. My general thought process is that dealerships believe consumers are too dumb to realize that I'm a scam. Right? Like they're too dumb to realize that I'm selling them the Kool-Aid, so to speak. And I'm saying no. Consumers are smart. They understand. They're smart. That doesn't mean they have the skill to buy a car.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay,
I think we're on the same page,
it.
man.
Excellent. Love you, bro.
Love you too. Bye. Okay. Too tall. You want to come up? You got your opportunity. You got 4 minutes. You got 4 minutes, and if it's a good argument, we'll have it after my meeting that I have, so I'll be here. Again, you have to DM me, man. I don't have your phone number. You got to DM me your phone number. Somebody make fun of me having my article? I wanted to have my article. Too tall. He said you responded. Did I? Have I messaged you before? Who are you? Like on Instagram? Like I don't message on... You messaged me on Instagram. No, you didn't. Is your name Randy? Okay, you got 4 minutes, dude. I'll call. You're not even a car salesman, but okay, I'll call you because I have 4 minutes. I have nothing else to do.
Tommy.
Hi, you got a few minutes here. So what's your point?
You've made this point a couple of different times about the relationship between the buyer and the seller means nothing. That the seller doesn't have any skin in the game as far as for keeping and retaining a customer, other than they're trying to get basically their own bottom line.
No, I don't believe there's any benefit to the buyer. I believe there's millions of benefits for the seller, but for the buyer, there's little to no benefit.
And that's where we disagree. And I like your platform. I watch your platform. I'm not trying to upset you in any way. I heard what happened earlier, and I'm trying to talk very quickly so that you can get to whatever it is you need to get to. But my own experience has been that as a buyer and buying hundreds of cars and helping my family members buy cars and doing kind of a similar thing as what you're doing, just not professionally, when I go back to the same salesperson that has helped me before, they've instilled in me that buyer experience, and they provided to me that price differential. Whatever they put on the internet, what I ask for, generally I get kind of what I'm looking for because of that buyer experience. So I've experienced it differently than what you're representing it.
I'm going to tell you, as somebody who sold cars, there is zero benefit on your price for how many cars you bought. On the contrary, if you are the person that is willing to overspend every single time, I am never going to ever tell you in your life that you're overspending. If you buy everything under the back end every single time, the relationship doesn't matter. The only reason why you're getting the deals is because they know you're a tough negotiator and you bought 100 different cars. No consumer is like 0.01% that they just know how you negotiate, and that's different. This is not anything for the vast majority. But again, if you came in and had that same loyalty and bought 100 cars from one person and never once negotiated, you would not have any benefit.
No, and I negotiate every single time. I've never bought whatever they put online or what they have on the sticker. It's never been a price that I've ever paid.
But why not? You have loyalty. You bought
new.
hundreds of cars. Doesn't that relationship matter to them? You bought hundreds of cars, and yet they still make you negotiate. They don't just give you the best price up front?
Oh, no, absolutely not. I have to
So
ask
why
for
does the
price that I
relationship
want.
matter?
No, the relationship does matter, because when I ask for that price, I generally get very close to that price. If I just went in and they didn't know who I was, they wouldn't probably give me the price I'm looking for.
Well,
And
how do you know that? How do you know that's any true? You bought a car from them in the first place from negotiating.
I know that's true because I've seen other people buy cars and what they paid for them and what I paid for them.
You're saying that same dealership is giving different deals to you compared to anybody else.
It seems to be true.
But it's so hard for you to verify. You're just doing that based off a feeling. And I'm sorry, man. Like, I will tell you, being in the dealership, I have never once seen us. We've had a guy that bought a car, 3 or 4 cars every year for his team. Like, he did not have any special treatment. Yeah, we goofed around with him and we were nicer to him. But like, this idea that he got a better deal, it just never was the case. We just made him feel really good.
Well, and that's where a lot of the salespeople have been arguing that it's the value that it's instilled in the customer, that you're building that buyer experience. So is that what the dealership provided me? Maybe. But was it worth my time to be able to go in and say, hey, this is the price I'm willing to pay, and they're like, here's the paperwork, signed, done? You know, that was also worth it. I got the price that I was willing to pay, but I'm also a buyer that I did my research behind the scenes before I got to the dealership, so I knew the price that I was willing to pay for the vehicle that I buy. Now, I don't buy new, I buy used.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a whole different buyer experience, because it's not MSRP at that point. It's based on the condition and mileage and such as that, and where you're at in the market. So I get that my buying experience is different than what you're doing with delivered, but that's just what I've experienced.
Yeah, and I appreciate that, but that's just based off what your feelings are. If I went, let's just say hypothetically, I reviewed all 100 cars you bought, I did an analysis, and I realized that every single car you actually overspent by $3,000. You actually didn't get a good deal. You feel like you got a good deal. That would put a little bit more of a sour taste. You realize that every time you negotiated, every time you did this, you're actually overspending. Now, you can make an argument that you didn't do your research because you're buying a used car, but like the idea behind it is really simple. The relationship never got you anything. And you can maybe make an argument that it made them negotiate faster because they know who you are. But like, they never, why wouldn't they, if they valued that relationship and knew you were going to go there, why not say, oh, you know what, Jim's calling, Randy's calling, I'm just going to give him the price up front because that's easy, right? Let's skip the back and forth. You bought 90 cars from us. Let's just make it easy this time.
Can I give you a 30-minute argument, and then I know you got to get going? My wife just bought a car 6 months ago from a dealership, and we started with one salesperson, found out my best friend actually started working at that dealership, said, no, I'm not going to buy from you, I'm going to buy from him. He's been a friend of mine for 15 years, so I'm going to buy from him, give him the car deal. That guy called me back and yelled at me because he's like, I've sold you 15 cars, why are you not buying from me? For me, that's a great argument of that relationship meant something. Now, it probably meant a relationship to his pocketbook.
You lost his
sale. I know,
sale.
it meant a relationship to the pocketbook, but this is a guy that's come over for Sunday dinner. I mean, it's not somebody both people I know very, very
he's not
well.
mad because you're like, you hurt me as my friend. No, he's pissed that you lost a sale. That's toxic,
you're not
man.
Wrong. You're not wrong, but that's where the car.
And I would make an argument you should have bought the car from your best friend. I'd be pissed too. Your best friend is not like it's almost impossible to get a good deal from your best friend. Your best friend is going to be impossible for you to ever negotiate because it's gonna put an issue of trust between you because you're gonna almost automatically have to trust him because if you don't trust him, that's a trust in your friendship. And when he tells you it's a good deal and you know it's not a good deal, it makes it a lot harder for you to be like no. So like that's a whole different argument for another day. But like, dude, you're just like. This is like a toxic relationship that you got like convinced that it's good for you.
The sale was $3,000 under the NADA. I felt
Yeah,
good
but
about
NADA
it.
doesn't
My
mean
wife felt
anything.
good about it. I know it doesn't. I hate that whole. I mean, the Kelly Blue Book as well. But if you use a bunch of different sources and as well, what you see at other dealerships, I think we still got a very good deal, sir. I'm gonna appreciate.
Yeah,
your time.
I've got to jump
thank
off
you.
because I went on, but it was good to have a conversation. Talk to you later, guys. I gotta jump off. I've got a meeting that I got to do in 1 minute, so I gotta go. Bye. Peace out. I'll be live later. I'm gonna do a late night live today and just have some conversations with you guys. Sit back, relax.